Hey, Hades. Hello,
Ah.
dreamers. Here we are. Um, Coming to you live from the Terror Dome. You will see us shortly. I am just still on the main screen, desperately popping out maps. Um,
Quick, everyone, go check the stream. You can get a preview of what we're about to go up
no,
against.
see, that's the reason too. You're still on stream starting, so you can't.
Oh, shit, damn it.
Um, Although, wait a minute. Why do I see your cursors on this map? How do I
We're
activate?
all we're all on for Katana Lineal Flame.
I can't see anything.
All right.
I'm
Kathna,
blind.
as you should be.
Activated you elsewhere. So, we're back in the saddle for our D&D campaign. Um, what the hell? I activated a different map. Why do I see your cursor still here still?
We're still on Fort Kathna.
But I activated a different map. I just have to pray you won't see anything because you don't have eyes.
Well, as long as we don't have a token with vision that we control.
Yep.
Why is it so hard to find an icon of a diamond?
Because you need to shine bright like a diamond.
The naming scheme for these is very interesting. They work, but like
I mean, I'm scrolling through the
not
pictures.
the oh, then I don't know.
Oh, okay, I found a picture of a diamond, but it looks kind of okay. Yeah, I guess that could work. At long last, my search is over.
you just not post to Facebook as well? Fuck me. Whatever. We'll live.
Oh. I'm wrong. I have no idea where I got the U-shaped good luck charm because I found the metal charm that I found from the nose.
Who's to say?
I think some guy may have given me a good luck charm.
No, maybe you stole it from a dead body.
Mm-hmm. Who might Tento?
Well, Lonnie's known for that, right?
Looting, killing, her favorite activities.
Just as she's short doesn't mean she's like a ZZ.
Wow. So.
Oh, I was gonna go with Tento, but you know that works too.
The
What is it?
doors
Huh?
are in place.
Oh, I'm sorry. Darren was the correct word.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I have something I can give to Zai. Because I have something that can be used as a poison.
Oh wait, fuck! Why do I keep activating things?
Uh,
All right, we're about to get the show on the road. We've been live for 12 minutes now. Don't worry, you'll see this map when you're older. Like, you
And you
know,
deserve to see it.
when you're 60 to 120 minutes older. So. Here we can now view again. You've been caught midstream before too. Nice. Now then. We find
Yeah,
us.
Zion tier.
Why is it not capturing the chat log? Oh, this one isn't. Hold on. One moment. Under chat box. Going back to high road. Please. Get popped out. Please. Foundry. There we are. So. Here we are. We find ourselves. We find ourselves in the camp of the army. Night is falling, and you've just parted ways with most of you. Just parted ways with some shady types who've come in from town, accompanied by Tyr, to deliver a certain item. Now you find yourselves preparing for the night raid. Now it's been a while since we visited these characters. They've been traveling for about maybe half a week. I think that beginning with Lonnie, how's it going? What's she been up to? Oh,
Me put on the spot.
Yeah.
Also, can I have like
You want
my
someone
new
else to go first?
token? Can I also have like the new tokens popped out?
The new what's popped out?
The new tokens for me.
Oh. Yes.
Ooh,
Not
a
like
new
I don't
token.
think they'll see anything, but different. But
Mm-hmm.
yeah, someone else go first.
Indeed. So let's start right to left. Kai, what has Zion been doing in the week it has had since there's been after that weird dream trip into the river that you had? There hasn't really been that much going on. You've been chilling. You've joined up with the main force. Your armies have combined, and you're ready to punch north.
It's just been looking at some some of its blueprints, figuring out how it's gonna work on those later.
I clicked and dragged off of Luminera Port and Kundalani Port, so that's what happened. Oh, port of the old ones. I assumed it was like ported over. As in
Lonnie
you
keeps
ported.
phasing in and out of existence, guys. What do we do?
All right, so Zion,
That's normal, right?
you've been looking at some blueprints. You've had a while to do it. You find stuff is going well. And what is Zion's thoughts as the night raid approaches?
It just hope things go well.
Real quick, Kai. I thought you said boop. I was like, what? Is that what Zion's thinking? Beep bop boop? I was like, wait, no, that's not what Zion does. Right?
Sometimes. Yeah. It also every day it should have done the spell rot tattoo on someone.
Mm-hmm.
So everyone should have everyone in the party should have a spell they want.
Okay, I thought you were going through the
What-
whole
Well,
army or something.
the army comes after that, after
Yo, you could
everyone
just do the
in
whole
the
army.
party.
That'd be pretty vicious.
Not the
What
whole.
spells
I
can
don't
you?
have that much time.
What spells can we get again?
Anything
First,
Anything in me or Zion's repertoire, or I guess
Yeah.
anyone in the army's repertoire.
Can I
It's
have
just most likely
shield?
just you and Zion.
yeah, you can have shield.
Oh my god, can I have shield?
Yeah,
Just remember, it lasts for one turn, the turn you use it for. Or sorry, the one
Yeah.
round you use it for, and then it's gone.
Does it
Also
still let
does
me
use
use
your
as a
reaction.
reaction?
Yeah.
It uses your reaction, yes.
Okay.
Oh, actually,
Shield's good, but it's not like free or anything.
Yeah. It's basically a free,
It's basically
more or
a
less
one-time
the free
thing.
hit. Yeah.
what
free
is this? Sorry, what is small bear's AC? Are we allowed to know this?
Why'd you ask?
Because
gonna
if
assassinate
Zion's
him.
giving up, okay, is it lower than what is per? Actually, yeah, who knows? This might be a bad idea to give it to him. Is it lower than 16?
Yes.
Okay, if Zion is going to give it to Small Bear, I don't know if Zion will, but Lonnie will offer up Burke's skin for Small Bear.
yeah,
Oh,
sure.
so it's anyone's spell? That's so cool.
We've said that as long as the other spellcaster is available for the process, you can expand the spell list that they can do. I think normally it's just the person making the thing. But then again, this is also an infusion and not quite normal, so
Mhm.
I think I'm gonna stick
he
with Cure
says.
Wounds.
Oh God, do I actually? Veronica can't. Does this count as casting a spell if you're a war dancer?
For what?
Because like isn't Bardica since you're a barbarian?
So
Bardica's a war dancer, not a
He
barbarian.
does not cast a spell. When he does what he does. So he
I'm just
cannot
wondering if...
transfer the ability via spell raw tattoo.
No. I'm just wondering for people who cannot cast spells when they're in a trance or something, does this count as a spell?
Does what kind of spell? The spell raw tattoo?
Yeah.
Unless there's an exclusion for like item-based spells and something like that, then no. If the person's trance doesn't let them cast. So, Zion, you've handed some shit out, right?
Mhm.
And You know, I trust the players to have that shit sorted out whenever before the fight starts. Orochi, what have you been doing in the camp? This is your big lead up to striking down the enemy position.
Orochi is honestly gonna be really awkward with just a bunch of people that he needs to care about. He can't just be, I'm not gonna see you ever again.
Empathy.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. Trying something new.
I like that.
But I think he's gonna just kind of default to the good old team morality and just go around trying to be like, yeah, we're strong, we got this.
Are you also spying on people?
No, I didn't do that the first time.
That's a good point.
I don't know why I would start that now.
You did it on the subsequent times.
Did I?
You going around the village. You're making sure there were no negative Nancy's.
Yeah, but I wasn't. Oh, I guess you could consider that spying on people. Yeah, I guess I was spying on people.
I feel Shin sounds like an
consider
American
that,
governmental
Shin?
agency
I
right
don't
now. Shin sounds like
That's
he
not
works for
spying,
like the
Shin.
I'm just
fucking
vibe checking
NSA.
people, okay?
Oh, okay, vibe checks.
Your Honor, I was engaged in vibe checks for the strategic integrity of the nation.
I
and the
mean,
region.
I'm literally going out to people, talking to them, saying, "Hey, how's it going?" I'm not like, "Oh, secret camera recording."
I'm
Yeah.
also just imagining every insight check is now called, yes, could you roll a vibe check for me, please? Thank you.
I mean, that's not a bad description.
Yeah,
Just
I was
saying.
gonna say that's a very good description for it.
So, Ento, you've had a
Yes.
half week. You are going into the city and then Fort Cathna. You are about to blow through here. You've just seen Tyr for the first time in forever. And what's going through your head? What are you doing as you get ready here?
What Tinto would be doing is make sure he's got enough gear on him. Make sure everything's tip top and sharp and ready to go. Count how many tricks he's got left, which yeah, I got a few left, I think. I actually need to clean this out a bit more because I don't have. Actually, I have everything else. Okay. And he's practicing. What the fuck was his name again?
Is breathing?
Sorry. Obviously he's practicing his holy breath. He spars every once in a while with Bardiga and Taktoa. Wait, what's? Yeah.
Yeah, so you're keeping up with the boys. Well,
The boys.
Tento, looks like this is it. We're finally gonna punch in there and wipe the smirk off that fuck's face. Are we ready for it? Taktoa's like, yeah. Daktak's like, oh, and Shirk's like, yeah, sure. Get to the treasury too. Now then. And
I was like to hear about that.
yeah, everybody's pretty
He's pretty hyped.
pretty hyped, pretty tense. Your units are ready to go alongside the main army, and it looks like as the well over 1,000 people gathered in this glade arm up, you see unlit torches and weapons and ladders. Lots of ladders being moved around.
Ladders.
Mm-hmm. So you're with the main strike. You're with the main strike force.
Mhm.
You are going to overtake the gate and then pour through. However, several side arrays of soldiers are going to go over the wall on ladders. From there, they will take over side towers and go down from there because not everyone can fit through the main gate, and even if the main gate is under your control, as spies have indicated it is, you are going to need to move a lot of people into the city fast. And reach the bridges, which you have been informed there is a risk of exploding. Hopefully whoever was in charge of that did their job. Otherwise, you might be in for a drink.
A drink?
No, falling into the drink
Swim.
after getting
Oh,
blown
falling.
sky high.
Ah, okay.
So,
Just want to make sure.
yeah, there's a lot of tension, a lot of people going around. Koza Gadek steps out on a raised platform as the marshaled forces sort of attend her on the field. And with one hand held high, all eyes look to the diadem of dusk lowered upon her brow. The glinting of the almost full moon seems to cut away from her, almost illuminating the trees around and leaving the army hidden. As the winds blow and brush, your fires are undisturbed. As the cool of night settles in, it feels almost as if though it girds you. The day has come! The city lies before us! The gates will open! We will pour over the bridges! Fort Kathator will be ours! This is the moment that we will sing of for generations! Gedi Varkar deposed! There is a great howling and cheering and bashing of weapons. Now! You have your orders! March! And with that, there is a great... as many units flood out through the woods. Nobody has lit torches at the moment. It is too dangerous. When you overtake the gatehouse, you are to throw off the golden fist emblem of the rebellion, the coin banner of the rebellion, and then your army will come alight and press through. The emphasis is to seize the hill as swiftly as possible, cut off and eliminate any remaining enemy forces, and then gain ingress to Fort Kathator where the lineal flame is stored. Gedi Varkar is widely considered a coward and is unlikely to sally forth with his Fook gang. And given his lack of inspiring loyalty, it's possible people who should be in the Fook gang have already betrayed him, left, or will do so swiftly when they realize he's about to lose.
Damn.
So, in theory, all you have to do is get there, seize the flame for Koza, and very importantly, make sure he doesn't leave alive. Ideally, Koza will kill him herself, but everyone has orders to take care of him.
Take care of him. Gotcha.
So, you are going to go help ensure that your loyalists in the gatehouse, or those loyal to Koza in the gatehouse, keep the gate open while the army goes in, against any guards on the walls who might have different ideas about that. Then, you'll get through Tanlin Town, assuming nothing goes wrong there. You will cross the bridge, get up to the hill. You'll have to fight past the lower garrison, although you're given to understand saboteurs inside the city have already dealt it a pretty serious blow.
Who those people were.
Yeah, I wonder who they were. And then, once you've fought past any outlying fist garrison, you'll be at the gates of Fort Kathator, the massive Earthblood fortress with bleeding earthen walls that repair themselves the moment they are damaged. Those walls are not going to fall, nor is Koza trying to make them. Your job is going to be scaling them and reaching the gatehouse, while Koza handles anybody who they send out to do battle. Once that gate is open, you take Fort Kathator, you take the lineal flame. Bing, bang, bomb.
Easy. Revolution done.
Revolution over. That's the plan. Everything is led up to this. Your army is prepared to head forth. The of the Sluge's horns meets you as you see your various companions and beasts you have assembled. They are all
have-
pressed into the fray in this night attack.
Do we have war sluges?
You have one.
You have what?
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah. Okay.
the rest were
Yeah.
not battle trained. They were just there for transportation.
I was just wondering if we got battle sluges along the way somewhere during like the time skip.
At some point.
Now, I can see why you would hope that is the case, but as
But no,
it
we
is.
just have the one. Okay. I mean, that's
Hey,
cool.
Elephantus is more than enough. He's the best boy we got.
Yeah, so I mean, you could
That's
on
poor boy.
your night raid ride in with Elephantus.
Sounds cool as fuck. But I think
I could
You should
raise
stay with the big-
Elephantus's AC if it's below 16, can't I? Right? Is that? Can I get out Bark Skin?
Isn't Barskin self?
I don't want to imagine. Actually, I do
Uh.
want to imagine Zion trying to tattoo a giant elephant. That sounds hilarious.
It's simple. You just take the needle, put it on their skin, and they just
Yeah,
magically
yeah,
tattoo.
because wild animals let you do that.
Can I make Elephantus tanky?
But
Yeah, I
but
think
the
it's-
question
it's
of
pretty
is
tough, it
Elephantus
is.
smart enough to use
It doesn't
a
matter.
tattoo-based scroll?
It's target, yeah. So, your army emerges. Pyotr comes out, clutching some vials, and says, "Hey, one last delivery for the big show." And he does seem to have found. You see one citrusy orange swirling potion and 4 red ones. So he's brought you 1 potion of vitality.
That's the one that Tyr had, right? Like
Yeah,
the same
a
type
few
of
of us had it at
potion.
one point, but
Yeah,
it's
and
the one that
and 4 potions of healing.
I vote the vitality goes to Tento because that gets rid of exhaustion, doesn't it?
gets rid of 1 point, 1 level of exhaustion.
Tento, do you want to ride Elephantus in on a night raid?
No, as cool as that it would be, not trying to let everyone know where this group is right away.
I will say the potion of vitality also gets rid of 1 point of burn.
Burn, yeah.
Oh right.
Also, one more thing, Haley. So
One
I still
more
have the
thing.
original Orochi and then Orochi New. Orochi New is all with the updated character sheet. I don't know if you can get rid of the other one before I change the name of it.
Oh yeah, that's why I renamed the old one Port.
Yeah, I would do something like that. Oh, I can also pop with the new Zion.
Oh gosh. Existence. It can be deleted and recreated in a click or two.
Abilities, AC value. I really should have done the fucking. I should have done this shit earlier. Sorry.
Oh good.
Attributes, AC value. Because the thing is, popping out your new tokens that haven't been properly done, means they don't have their bars on them.
Our tokens that are on the field now are old character sheets.
I just dragged out all new ones, so if that's the case, you gotta do something new with the tokens. I
Did it as in like just now?
I have just now dragged.
Okay. No, yeah, my
I think you have
thing's
to
new now.
refresh it.
All right, so
No, I was double clicking my token earlier and I was getting the old one. That's why I
Yeah.
mentioned it.
Pyotr heads off. The heirs of Osor ride forth on their battle boars and other steeds.
So
You see, bearing one of the ladders at the fore is Osor Akat. And yeah, your strike force is prepared to punch through right at the middle. Your forces are among the most veteran units that have suffered the least casualties. Protracted battle in the southern woods cost Koza many of her elites, and she's holding what remains in reserve. So, you guys are taking point.
Oh whoops. Ignore that.
of course. Are we? Where are we?
You're here. Morenlos is at the fore with his hammer, leading the heirs of Osor, and everybody is prepared for battle. The din and chaos of war is soon to be upon you. You head out into the bleak night.
So,
Bardiga raises a fist and says, "Everyone on me! Move, move!" With a hand wave, the forces around you begin to swish between dying and dead woods. You accompany them. Everybody looks to you, knowing your role in what is to come.
so I do want to give Lonnie something before we
Mhm.
go into battle.
Oh,
Hmm.
Tinto's gonna give you an envelope. This, I would say, a seal, and he's gonna tell you. So, if anything happens to me, just open this.
Al, are you? I mean, I guess we can't really expect anything to not happen, but
Oh, you win. If just yeah.
just make sure I don't have to.
Of course, it's just insurance. I got other things I had. If I went, I have other people to take care of. And if something happens to me, well, I want to make sure they're taken care of after.
Lonnie just nods, kind of like toying with, like, messing with like the edge of the letter nervously.
That being said, Lonnie, if anything happens like that, you, Roshi, and Zaun, you could get out. And Oa and Lumi. Got it?
does this happen in front of everyone, or are you guys like on the side somewhere?
Well, I'm off to the side.
Remember the
Okay.
5 feet of like
Yeah,
privacy?
I just wanted to
privacy.
confirm if you did the
I
5
mean,
foot
look,
of
Look, I understand, Roshi, that you can hear me because you got that weird wind talking thing. So
Yeah, I can literally hear whatever
Yeah,
I
you can
want
hear
within the
everything.
wind distance of camp.
Oh, right.
you can literally hear everything. So
I think that's the only thing that trumps the 5 foot step of isolation.
being out. And Ten's gonna be like, I know you can hear me too, Roshi.
Actually, one hefty curtain will stop me.
Wait, really?
If wind
All
can't
right, time
easily
to start
get through
picking
it.
someone's spells.
Yeah, right. Okay, fair enough. Then Ten's like, I know you can hear me, Roshi. Just make sure they, they get out okay.
Roshi at this time is gonna be just around other people like, yeah, we got this, let's go.
As he hears this,
Wait. Why is Tento calling my whatever? I'm sure it's fine.
that's all. If that
Lonnie
turns the stress,
will-
like, all right, let's get this over with.
Lonnie will put the letter in the bag of holding for safekeeping then.
And if I, do come back, I do want the letter back. That's got some things that are not let people see when I'm alive.
Interesting.
You are making it so fucking tempting. Just open this out of character. Like, the temptation was already there. Like, I'd be dumb to not have that temptation, but like, you are just like, let me just like, keep racking it up.
All right.
So, yep, that's it.
The army approaches. Oh, I haven't probably put your night visions on your tokens. No, I have. Orochi doesn't have it. Okay. Orochi, I'll give you a bit of dim light vision. You know, I am running a charity here.
Oh, you
I
could look in the
do have
dark.
dark vision though.
Yeah.
Okay, how much is it?
I think it's the regular 60
60
feet.
feet. All right. Update token. It must
Yeah,
just not
60
be a
feet.
token. All right.
That plus wind sight,
What the
which
fuck
does
is-
trump darkness.
So,
Lee is just like, all right, time to make it stormy.
all right, you guys are here. You guys are here, right?
You're
You see
in a
this?
tornado.
Here as in the camp in front of all the goblins and hobgoblins and the peeps.
All right, hold on. I'm activating. You're here.
Now we're loading to a different map.
Your soldiers are moving through the night. People are marching on the winding road and through the southern gate of the city. And yeah, you guys see the gatehouse. The light is lit, and it falls to you to handle this part. You just look like strangers from outside, and if you come into the light of the gatehouse, you might be able to, you know, get close to the guards, inform them, "Hey, we're here. You know, time to do the shindig," and then pop it.
Just to clarify, Tyr is not with us, or anyone from the Cult of Shadows is not with us right now.
At the moment, you are not accompanied by any of those people. Well, wait. Yeah, no, okay. Why are you asking? Like, you want one of them to do it?
Oh yeah, 'cause,
You know
the Cult and Shadows the one that set up the
well,
guard thing.
You know that the guards have already been bribed. You just need to go tell them we're here, basically, and then help them not get overrun by anybody who decides that, you know, they would rather the enemy army not get in the city.
Mm. Easy.
Yeah, okay. So we send Bardiga, right?
I mean, you can.
I mean, actually,
No, actually, Bardiga is like commanding the unit right now, and he's gonna take some people over the walls to get advantage.
I was gonna say like
With
saying a
Bardiga's
hobgoblin
bastards.
or an Aurori Eye of some sort. Actually, might not be the worst idea.
Why do I have several?
So, do you want to send someone who looks like a local?
Yeah.
All right.
Send Zion, right? He looks like a local.
Yeah, a
Or
very
it looks like a local.
well armored local.
Yeah. Well, they don't have those in the city.
Shirk says, "I'll do it," and everybody's like, you know, there's lots of movement. The people in the gatehouse may even already be
Can I-
aware, but not doing anything.
I'm just gonna cast guidance on Shark before he goes.
All right.
I have this shit again.
He says, "Thanks,
been a
shaman."
while.
He says with a wink, comes out,
Priest.
wanders forward, and someone says, "Ho! What's down there? Who goes there?" And Shirk says, "Some friends. Time for you to open up." And after some like hurried shouting,
Straightforward and demanding, like damn.
Hey
uh,
guys,
they say, "Give us a sign. How do we know this is legit?" And then Shirk gives a symbol, and torches start being lit among your army. At which point in time,
Flicks 'em off.
there's a roll as the gate rises. The portcullis is lifted, and Shirk says, let's move! And already soldiers begin pouring in.
Our soldiers or their soldiers?
Your soldiers entering the city, thundering steps. The boars ride forth, saying, "We have a great and terrible quest before us." As the heirs of Osor ride off to some errand or other.
No. I don't know why they're so enthusiastic when they say that kind of stuff. What the? Like, are they okay?
And Bardiga climbs the ladder Osor Kot has lain down and gets up on those walls. Gunther the Ronin is in here with the boys. Combat is about to ensue once they meet enemy resistance. At the moment, though, Phelan Town seems quiet. You gonna get up on the gate?
I thought you were gonna say too quiet for a second there.
I mean, interpret the quietude how you will.
Quietude.
Tento's gonna have his Storvis discharger out and
It's a
ready.
We have a simple rule here. It's a word if the DM says it's a word. Yeah. So you got your shit out. You are ready to roll, and you guys get in through the gate. There is a ladder, like propped up around the corner here if you want to climb and get your way up to the next floor. As I presume you all do, but tell me if I'm rushing you along here.
Uroshi's probably yeah. Uroshi can climb without ladders. So, is there like a corner that I can get up and get like a vantage, viewpoint from two different angles?
You fly up 30 feet, and you can.
I will specify I can't fly right now without producing a lot of lightning.
You climb.
wind.
I'm assuming you climb up the wall with your hands and dermis shifted in such a way as to let you climb more easily. You move with unhuman-like motion.
Oh, so that's what you mean.
Bit
So
of
you can
mist
climb out
design.
ladder.
You come to the corner. You're at the very top. There is one guard stationed up here. He's surprised. He looks at you and he says, "Oh, you're with them.
Yes.
About damn time." And more people are pushing through. Does anybody else? So, all right. Lonnie and Lumi, you're back here again.
I'm trying to find out where everyone is. I see Zion back here. I was just trying to figure out where.
Yeah. So Tento is already in the gatehouse. Would you have followed behind Tento, or would you have delayed?
Okay. There's a ladder to get into the gatehouse, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I would have delayed. I'm not gonna about to watch Lumi try to climb that.
All right. So you're hanging out near the ladder. Zion, you climbing?
Yes.
All right. You're up here with Tento. And everybody here says, "Fuck, it's finally happening." All right, boys, and the people here, seem pretty antsy.
They're like, sorry, go on.
They're sweating in the torchlight. The Ober Lieutenant seems the most calm. This guy in particular seems really nervous about something or overheated.
Insight?
Sure.
Vibe check.
Vibe check?
Vibe
Vibe check?
It seems like he's got something going on, like an inner disturbance.
Now, is this like Doubt's got in a disturbance, or is like what kind of
monologuing, protagonist monologuing to himself?
yeah, like what kind of disturbance are we talking about here?
He just doesn't seem to be doing well.
Oh sure, Tento's just gonna walk up next to him like, "You okay, boss?"
He's like, "I don't know. I haven't felt so good since last night. I got a little too drunk."
Are you? Do you normally feel like this?
No. Oh God. I hope I didn't catch something. And the old lieutenant's like, "Get a fucking hold of yourself, Crack. This is about to make our careers." Crack says, "No, I caught something. And that lady, you remember her? What fucking lady you talking about? From the bar last night. There was no... What do you mean? We went and drank at my place."
Lonnie was with us the whole time.
Where'd I get? And the hobgoblin looks down and he looks at his arm and he's got something on it.
Do I see it?
No.
It's like a red, like it's like a hatch. It's like a line with two diagonal hatch marks across it on his inner forearm. It seems to be like beating her. He's like, I have this rash. Hobgoblin Oblieutenant says, what the fuck is that?
Do I hear all of this?
Do
from, like,
I
the
see
bottom
what
of the
it,
ladder?
Can
Yeah.
I discern what kind of rash it is?
You're all here. Give me a medicine if you want. You all hear this. Orochi, you're near the stairwell that is, where he's broadcasting information.
I rolled a
Um,
2! God
Lonnie
damn it!
would like to climb up and
Ah.
do this and
What
check.
is the R1 that all of your dice have on the Nintendo?
It rerolls if it rolls a 1.
Oh,
Automatically.
The
nice.
halfling's luck.
Yeah,
Nice.
it's really cool, right?
Yeah.
Can Lonnie do this with guidance?
What are you gonna do?
Medicine check.
Okay, so are you leaving Lumi?
Yeah.
Alright, so you climb up. Yeah, you can do it with guidance.
That's how you do it. Cool.
And yeah, so Zion, you determined that this is a symptom. This medical problem is a symptom of a spiritual issue that is rapidly coming to a fore. This man's body temperature is expanding well above even a heavy sickness should be
You
able
just-
to do.
You just hear Tenta like, oh man, looks like you just need to like lie down. Maybe you should just, take the night off. You're a little warm. Get some cold water in you.
Mhm.
Mm,
Get down with the sickness.
I don't think he's down with the sickness. Orochi, why are you saying stuff like this?
What? I'm not there. Can't hear me. I'm still on the roof of the
Yeah,
big
you're just
house.
like chilling there.
I'm overwatching. I'm here to make sure people are going in. Nothing's suspicious besides that is going on.
Mhm.
Nothing suspicious at all. Does Zion do
Speaking of
anything with
which-
this information?
but I don't know anything about spiritual stuff.
I reject that notion.
Lonnie, something's wrong with his spirit.
Al, can I do a
You mean something
I
wrong
guess
with?
religion?
What do you think something's wrong with my spirit? And the Oblieutenant
Spirit?
says, "What's going on here? You have some sort of druid in here? Come on, what kind of operation are you running?"
Can I do
Hey,
a
whoa,
religion
whoa,
check
she's a
now?
priest, alright? You need to chill.
All right, all right.
Can I do a religion check now?
Yeah, you can, yeah, or an Arcana check.
Definitely religion, and I would like to also cast guidance because this shit's weird.
Yeah, so this is a brand that is emerging on his body from his soul. It seems to have been activated remotely. You've heard of people who do wicked deeds in return for receiving them.
What?
And or who receive them in return for great bounty. Normally offered by demons.
With our previous experience with like the demon sort, am I able to attribute it to like, if it like I guess like lust or envy or anything of the sort?
Yeah,
Or-
wrath. This is definitely a mark of wrath that is billowing up out of this guy, and you do not think that you have that much longer before it goes totally over the edge.
Lonnie is just going to say wrath demon, cause I don't know what else. I don't know if she can do anything about it right now.
Ref demon? Where? What? Dental's like holds
What is-
gets his grip on his gun. Or
Also,
sorry,
like-
or his discharger.
Also, does he have a reaction to when I say that?
He says, "What do you mean, demon? No, no!" And everybody else is like backed off and drawn their weapon. The dude on the ceiling says, "Hey, chitin arms, what the fuck is going on down there?"
Chitin arms.
And yeah, he's like, "This can't be. This can't be. All I wanted was revenge." And at around that time, you guys see like fire burst out from what was his face under his helmet, and
Can I kick him?
a wrath wraith emerges in his place.
Lee, before things progress too far further, um, with my wind sight, can I try to vibe? I was about to say vibe check. Can I see if there's any like mass movements coming towards us or
Yeah.
anything that's moving fast away from us?
Well, here's the thing. You don't get that, but you do get the feeling there's something else moving around inside the tower below you that isn't accounted by any of the voices you've heard.
Something's in the tower that I'm standing on.
Correct.
Okay. I'm gonna ask the hobgoblin that's up here with me. It's like, hey, come with me real quick. There's something downstairs.
Like, fuck, okay.
I'm gonna make him go first.
Jesus, Orochi. So ruthless.
Hey, I'm a ranged character in a tight space. I am not going down first.
You have a
He comes
weapon?
down the stairs, he looks around, and he's like, alright, what the hell's going on? Oh my gosh! And as this has happened, the Hobgoblin Lieutenant says, witchcraft, demonry, what's happening? It must have been the eye! And, Hiroshi, how fine-tuned is your wind sight?
That's a good question. The way my understanding of it is, I can effectively send my sense of hearing and sight along with wind. But to my understanding, it is more or less like I send a familiar out and I can look through them, but instead I just, follow the wind. So anywhere the wind goes, I can see and hear, but I have to focus on it.
Alright, so where are you focusing your wind right now?
Before coming down here, I didn't have any particular focus, but once you said that, my focus is down here with this guy.
Okay. Yeah, you sense a beating in the wind somewhere to the, near this doorway, this open, doorway. That shouldn't, you don't see anything there. The Wrathwraith, by the way, as you do this, so this Hobgoblin, sees the Wrathwraith and is backing off. Everybody else is too. Those of you who were within 5 feet when it went off, make me a Charisma save.
Does that
Is
include-
this magical?
Charisma.
It is magical in nature.
Does this include Orochi?
No, you were by no means within 5 feet of that
I was
guy.
like 5 feet.
Oh, he said 5 feet. Okay.
No, yeah, you were on the fucking roof, man. You were not 5 feet
I
away.
heard it within distance, but I didn't hear the 5 feet part.
Okay. Okay. All of you fail. You are enraged.
I'm mad.
You are incredible. You are raging. You feel a deep need to lash out at whoever you blame the most here for your present predicaments and woes. And the only thing you can do on your next turn is make a melee attack against a target of your wrath.
Oh, good thing Lonnie can't do shit with melee attacks.
So there in the encounter,
Oh, shit. Lee, one more thing.
yeah.
You let me change my Eldritch Adept invocation, and I change it to what was it called? Magic Sense? No, Sense Magic.
Okay.
So I have the same thing that that Kabancho had, where I can cast that for free, and it lasts for an hour, I think. Sorry, I'm finding it now.
Okay, so you cast it. I'll tell you. You're gonna see what you're seeing on your turn.
Okay. So it was detect. I can cast detect magic at will, and it lasts up to 10 minutes, and I can just perpetually cast this.
Yeah. So, you guys, and putting you all on the turn tracker, and some fun stuff is about to ensue.
Roll for initiative.
Yeah.
Jesus.
I can also click the button for you if you'd like.
Dang, you almost rolled at 20. Look at that.
Damn. It's my ridiculous initiative modifier. Because even without it, I'm still rolling pretty crap.
You know what? You did one better than me.
All right. So that disturbance on the wind, Orochi. It's not your turn. You were in that corner.
Oh my god.
You were in the. Okay, hold on. You were in that corner.
Alright, I'm gonna stop messing with it. I'm gonna let you just.
You were in that corner when this started. You're not doing shit until it's your turn. All right.
I was typing and then I accidentally hit.
It's all good. It's all
I'm
good.
sure.
I saw you edging around. I was like, I don't know about that one, Chief. So I'll put a little raging symbol on you guys, and yeah, you sense that disturbance in the wind, flap a little in this direction. And you notice something for a moment. Yeah, so you see an imp flying around, and it stings this hobgoblin right in the chest out of nowhere. Like, the fuck! It looks down, and you see a red rash where he stung him.
Well, this can't end well.
Yeah, and after doing that, the imp flies outside a bit.
Seduces.
I've done my job.
It is Lonnie's turn. Lonnie, you must, whoever you blame here the most, you gotta make a melee attack against him.
So who's it gonna be?
Yeah, that's what I say. I want to hear this. Who is it?
Yeah, Lonnie took what he last said as like he made a deal with the demon. So I don't really see anyone else to blame except for the guy who I guess became the Wraith. So am I allowed to just attack the Wraith?
Yeah, I'll give it to you.
And then am I even cognizant enough to like know if like that person is still even savable? Or is it just like no, he's
You saw his body consumed in the fire. That would be. You don't even think. You might need something more than Revivify at this point.
okay.
Damn.
Then
Is there anything more than Revivify?
how
Yeah, it's the weakest.
cognizant am I? Like, am I just throwing a punch, or like or am I cognizant enough to like, oh, I can. This is how I do max damage.
If you have a melee, you won't cast Shillelagh, but if you have a melee weapon in hand, you'll swing it.
Oh, goodbye, Shillelagh. Do I even have? I don't think I even did this with. Oh yeah, cool. Okay, I did do it right. Oh no, that's damage. Whoops.
Does it say
minus
2?
2.
Does it say -2 on your damage? What
Yeah.
the fuck?
There's a reason I have to cast Shillelagh. Okay, so that's +1 -2. Okay, yeah. So this is it. I need to change the actual attack roll when I'm rolling for. I actually hit.
Yeah, you do. Give me, and you deal 2 damage.
Yep.
And this is presently non-magical, right?
Nope.
Well, the weapon itself is magical.
Oh, is
is-
it?
Well, the staff is. I'll give it to you.
Oh yeah,
I'll
yeah.
give
It
it
does
to
say
you.
magic.
You do
weapon.
swish through the red essence as his armor and weapon burns away, and you see it like waver a bit as the gilded spores fly behind. You swished a bit out of it.
I get. I guess.
End of.
there's
Oh shit! I'm
no-
sorry. I fucking. What was your initiative? Let me fix that.
19. Also, so there's no way up besides the ladder that Lily knows of, right?
Up to this, up to like the. Well, there's like towers further to the east and west. You mean up from the ground? No.
Yeah. Can Lemmy attempt to climb a ladder?
Yeah, give me an athletics disadvantage.
Oh, baby.
He fucks up a bit at the base of the ladder, and you're a clang. Sounds like the ladder has fallen.
Oh no!
That's not
He
good.
thinks to you, damn humans and their lack of accessibility.
Where's the handicap ramp?
Yeah, so
Where's the ramp in general?
that's.
And there's no other visible like way up,
Nope.
right?
Oh, you have to scale
Is
the
there-
wall.
Is there like any window or anything close by that she can?
The windows are all where you are, 15 feet up.
Okay, Lemmy will at least just move to be like underneath the window and
Is you up? Yeah. So
yeah, there we go.
there's a. By the way, this anything like here, like there's an army streaming through as this happens. So gonna be difficult to stand anywhere east of where she is right now.
Okay. Yep, that's it.
Yeah. So the Wrath Wraith.
Also, did you guys expect me to like hit Tento or something?
Yes.
Yeah, basically, yeah.
I think it'd be pretty strong.
It was for this specific situation. Now, if it was like
I
in
wouldn't say this is
general,
a specific situation.
I think he said, "Who do you blame for you being in this predicament?"
Yeah, I think that too would be a pretty strong reason.
Damn. True.
So everybody within 30 feet, as anger or spite, as all of you feel a red wave of wrath wash over you. And you gain 1 wrath die. The next time you deal any damage in any way, an additional 1d8 of the type is dealt, and you then take twice that amount of damage when it's inflicted
That sounds awful.
Of the total damage or just the extra
of the
damage?
d8.
Okay. I was gonna say, if you take just your normal
I would be
damage,
so
that would
scared to
so
sneak
bad.
attack something.
You lose this wrath die at the end of your turn.
Also, are we like still enraged or anything after we did that initial?
No. After it only lasts for 1 turn. This hobgoblin, however, on the hobgoblin's turn, he says, "Men, get that demon down. We have to." And then this dude like falls back and begins overheating. And the hobgoblin over lieutenant. Yeah, honestly, thinking quickly, is going to. He whips out his Masakari, comes over here, and like hacks into this guy's flesh where he got stung.
They tend to kill. Oh, where he got stung, so he's like trying to amputate him.
Yeah, but the thing is, this dude got stung like on the collarbone.
Ah, yeah, that's right. The permanent amputation, the permanent
So
one.
this guy, he's looking pretty fucked up. He's looking like he could be out of the fight, out of this life. And the thing is, the hobgoblin over lieutenant also has it, so he deals an extra 7 damage. Meaning he suffers 14 damage.
Brutal.
Yeah, and he looks around and he says, "Don't let it sting you. Kill that demon." And yeah, he seems to be freaking out. This hobgoblin looks at you, Orochi, looks around, and steps back because he doesn't want to be near a window. and draws his longbow. Zion, it's your turn. Whoever you blame the most for this situation, you have to melee attack.
You really only have yourself to blame for this situation, don't you?
I
No.
legit, if
He
Lee
hit
didn't let
himself?
me hit the wrath, that would be my next target myself.
I can always blame Tenten. There's always an option. But no, I'm gonna hit the Wraith.
Alright, make me the melee attack.
Fuck that guy.
Thunder. And lightning. Very, very frightening. A ring of thunder escaped your fist as you slam into the center of the ghostly mass. Give me that attack.
Hold on. I'm trying to. It's not popping up with the thing. Oh, there it is.
That's it, give me damage. The red wraith rises above you. You slam your fist into its center, anger driving you forth, wrath within your fist. Roll me an extra d8. Okay, your wrath die is gone. Take 12 damage. You feel the reverberation hit you in your own crystalline core, of striking through your breastplate into your very essence. You have struck down the Wrath Wraith. However, when it would drop to 0 HP, Hell's Harmony is still in effect. It's not in effect. Oh, you dissipate and destroy this Wraith.
He's dead.
Zion, that's your turn, because the rage overtook you and that was what you did. Orochi, what do you want to do?
Oh, in hindsight, I probably have a higher dex than Zion.
Oh, actually, no, important
That's
note, important note. You were using your magic sight to see stuff, right?
Yes. I can detect magic, but it won't. Yeah, the short answer is yes.
There is something that is just refusing to pop out on the map right now. Come on.
How dare it?
Watch it spawn like 12 of them in a second.
Also,
That'd
one
be
key note
interesting.
is detect magic is only 30-foot distance, so it's not as far as I can see or need to depth.
Come on, please. Boundary? Hello? You see here, and I can't draw it either because my draw tool will exclusively turn things into stairs. So I have no means to mark something if Foundry decides it doesn't want to let me draw stuff off. Sorry, I have to find something. I refuse to describe it until I have something to put here. Your magical senses overwhelm you. You get a sense of the world thrumming around you, and there is a strong presence here. And not a pleasant one. Okay. Let me move you up to...
Is it on this floor? Or floor above?
Yeah, no, it's on this floor. I just am having trouble getting it to the 15-foot. Yeah, 15-foot. 15-foot update tile. And front? Foreground layer? Okay, that's not it, right? You can see that?
Yep.
Alright,
What that is, I don't know if I can see it.
why is it constant? Okay, yes, so there's some sort of sigil here. It burns of conjuration magic and smells of bitter rivalry and anguish and taking out old grudges. Fist and flame.
Well. I think first things first, I'm gonna hop down. I don't see the imp or anything, right?
You don't see the imp, no, but yeah, you don't see the imp. Is the answer to that question?
I tell Zion, like, can you dispel magic? There's a thing in front of us, or I'll go here. Not step on it, but come next to
Step
that and
right on it.
point on the ground. It's like, there's something here. I don't know if you can see it, but it's conjuration magic. Can you do anything about it?
No.
Well, I believe in you anyways, and I'm going to zap you with celerity. You will have haste 4 around.
Alright, you zap him. Alright, so Roshi, that's your turn?
Yes, that'll be my turn.
Bento, it's your turn?
And I'm enraged.
You have to hit.
I'm mad.
Yeah, and the Wraith is gone, so that's not an option. You must make a melee attack against whoever here in movement range you blame the most for your present predicament.
I blame Zion, because if he knew in his what to do, if only he knew. This man researches so much, but he doesn't know what to do at that very moment. This robot, what is this robot doing?
You have haste, so you do have a +1 AC.
I am currently holding my Dwarves Discharger. How do I melee with this thing?
If you want to hit them with like the butt of it, I would just make a strength check.
That's not gonna hit.
doesn't
That's a good
hit.
roll though.
But against Zion, it's not going to hit. Yeah, you swing, it goes ting off the
Dink.
middle. And the rage leaves you.
What was that for, Tinto?
Diddle's very confused. I think something about me being angry and you not knowing something? But I don't feel that anymore, so I guess I'm okay?
Uh-huh.
So, around this time, an imp, the imp flies through the window and tries to sting Orochi.
Ah, bitch!
Is that
yeah,
what
that's gonna
Orochi
hit.
says?
That's gonna hit.
That's gonna hit.
Okay. You don't take important note here.
3d6 poison?
You don't take the poison damage. You only take 4 damage. However, make me a charisma save.
You mean 7? It rolled
Oh
a 4
yeah, it's a
and I'm
3.
saying the
Yeah,
plus
yeah,
3
yeah.
hits.
4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah.
It rolled
Yeah.
it
You
max.
take 7 piercing, and then you make a charisma save. That's a Constitution save. What's your Cha mod?
Oh, is it not a constitution save?
No, it's a charisma.
Okay.
Don't ignore the sting that they have.
Because I just clicked the button that was on there.
Yeah. What's your modifier? Oh, okay, yeah. So your spirit runs like a river, and the imp is forced back. It's gonna try and move 5 more feet out this window. Anyone gonna do anything about that?
Well, Scion.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna say I can't shoot it from here. You know, like, can I react to shoot at it?
Nope.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
Hey, yeah.
Thunder Gauntlet reaches out to this flying foe, and it whiffs as you kind of punch through the air.
Zion tries to grab it.
It ends its turn right here out the window, flying nakedly above your army, who are busy moving forward on the attack. Lonnie, it is your turn.
Did I see it fly out the window?
Hmm?
Did I see it fly out the window?
Yeah. You saw it come in, sting Orochi, and then fly out the window.
How hard would it be to piece together that? Actually, yeah, it should. Yeah, okay. Oh, now it'll actually show me what's up here. Okay. Wanting to move here. Is it like literally just right out the window here?
Is what?
It's like right out the window here. Like
Yes.
it's a melee distance.
Yes, this is in melee distance. You could whack this thing. You could stick your stick out the window and just clobber it.
Like it's some like pass. Hey, get out of here.
Lonnie's actually gonna move here. I presume I would still have line of sight of it. Oh wait, no, I'm still in melee. Lonnie's gonna move back one, and she'll take the op if it does decide to. Does it op her?
Can I do that?
Is it what? Oh, does it op you?
Mm-hmm.
I think it does, yes, because you are walking by it. Does that hit? Okay, it goes tink off of your chitin armor.
You're welcome.
It needs to make a saving throw.
Alright. The Sacred Flame descends. A beam of light crashes down, and it goes for that deck save.
Casey, you do know that that's a saving throw, so you don't have the disadvantage for ranged attacks with that one.
Oh yeah, that's fair. Whatever.
It's not an attack.
Alright, it fails. Give me the damage. Okay, you blast it to ash out of the air, and the beam of light descends down to the street. A bugbear dances back and says, "What's that?" As the imp disappears and someone says, "There must be a fight upstairs." And around this time, Bardiga's rain from the east, and Gunther the Ronin is like, "Get this ladder back up, men. We need to secure the gatehouse. We need to find out what's going on up there." And you guys are up here. Everything seems to be dealt with, except for the fact that so this guy is looking kind of fucked up. He's in need of immediate medical attention.
If we
Sword to the chest will do that.
Axe, but yeah.
Axe, sorry.
actually, yeah, Lonnie's just gonna go ahead and use a healing word.
All right. So you pop this guy. He heals. Does anybody do anything about this emblem here? We are out of turn order.
Oh.
Alright, yeah, you heal him. He's
damn.
up at 8. He's like, and the mark kind of like dissipates, and the over lieutenant looks down at him, acts up. He holds up his hands, and the hobgoblin looks at you after you speak and gesticulate, and he says, "Priest, is he safe?"
She's a druid.
He looks at you and scowls. Now isn't the fucking time.
We are now in combat, right?
Yeah, Bardiga runs in, looks around, and says, "What the fuck is happening here?" He points his bow at this guy. He's like, "You don't understand. Demons." Bardiga looks at you and says,
Yeah.
"Demons?"
Lonnie
Demons.
is just gonna say like, it's fine now.
Gunter and his boys roll up and say, "We saw magic. What's happening?"
Demons.
We've got invisible imps stinging people. They're turning into wraiths.
What the fuck? And
I poke around at the sigil.
yeah, so the sigil glows a bit even to the naked eye at this point.
Alright, we mess with this or we all evacuate. We gotta pick one.
I'm messing with it.
Alright, I'm evacuating.
Bardiga
Um,
says,
Bardiga.
"If this gate collapses, we're gonna have a hard fucking time getting our soldiers in the city. Probably some fucking eye plot."
so
And Tento's messing with it.
The old lieutenant says, "Damn it! I knew they didn't trust us. I mean, to be fair, they shouldn't have trusted us, considering we betrayed them for money. But they didn't trust us."
sounds like you need better bosses.
Sorry, what do you say, Casey?
Lonnie's trying to like rack her brain of like why, if an imp here is just like a coincidence, or is it possible that like I don't know if this was like a targeted attack. Like, like would they coordinate with like people here to do something like this, or is this like
roll me an
Is it-
Arcana or
is it-
Religion, fairly low level.
Is it time for Sherlock, Zaya, and
Yeah, okay.
Into Watson?
We've experienced
Imps would-
imps being enslaved
Yeah.
previously by the eye.
Yeah, so an imp.
Oh,
Yeah, so
okay.
you've
Sorry, it's
seen
been a while.
you've seen eye wizards with imp familiars. With that, you would know that demons are normally eager to get a chance to crack at the world, and due to the presence of the Soronetto, it is hard for them to break into the Albarian Empire without help. This means that some of them are, more amenable to being summoned. And the imp seemed like it was following orders, not doing anything random and chaotic, the way that the imp you saw get broken out did.
Okay.
But this sigil seems deliberate. The fact that people are exploding into wraiths and the guy was talking about something that happened last night suggests a plan. If you had to guess, you'd say either cult activity or people who are just not averse to working with demons.
So, how would I inspect this thing? Arcana?
Yeah, an Arcana to study the glyphs here.
Let's go.
Is Zion taking a look there?
3? Really?
Yeah.
It's shiny, guys.
It reminds you of the thing of envy that you ate, except angry, not
Except
envy.
red.
Yeah, so Zion. This glyph was designed to trigger when Hell's Harmony had been achieved between triangulating 3 or more things with Wrath resonance, such as the Wraiths. Although the Imp probably could have stepped in if it had to. If it had successfully gotten 2. That is more or less the situation. This particular glyph had to have been laid here a while ago, and it has finally reached maturation and is ready to blow. It doesn't need the Wraiths to summon it through with Hell's Harmony. It just needs enough presence of Wrath. And, in the distance you hear, wooden things breaking and people fighting as, the initial skirmishes do begin with whoever in town realizes they're under attack and is trying to fight back. And you get the sense that it's not impossible that being at the edge of a battlefield would be enough to set it off because it's so close.
Is there a way to...
And it is definitely in place to summon a demon of wrath. Not an imp or a wraith, a proper demon.
Is there a way to get rid of it?
Yes. You
Just scratch it out or something?
So,
That's what I was thinking too.
Use some of that magic chalk you had.
so at this point, it's
crayons.
not carved on the floor. It's burning and appearing on the floor. Physically disrupting it might cause some chaotic results, but it wouldn't dispel it. What you do see is the Niho characters, and you do know that if you answer them with their reverse in Kiho, carving them in physical space along where the hellish alternative is, it will seal it.
Alright. Yeah.
So you whip out some chalkers or something to etch with, and you get to
Yeah.
work.
Yeah.
Your magic
Alright.
crayons.
Do you have any proficiencies you think would help you here? Tinker is with dexterity?
I have Tinkers or maybe Alchemist? No, probably Tinkers.
Yeah, so Tinker's toolkit proficiency with dexterity.
Its intentions known, Lonnie will cast guidance.
Dexterity.
Alright. Yeah, and add the d4 from guidance.
Hey.
Nice. Okay, so with a 23, you rapidly remove this sigil. and you
That's
believe,
cool.
you believe you have addressed the issues at hand for the moment. As you have done this, there was a brief holdup, but people are, ordering, move, move, move. Bardiga is giving hand waves, and someone says, they're rolling flaming carts out of the main street. And Bardiga says, damn it, swing wide. Swing to the left, go through the main streets on that side of town, clear them out. If there's any resistance left over there, we can't leave it at our backs. Bastards, move out. He gives a knife hand, and people begin to file through the room along the wall. He gives Zion a good job before continuing on. Lots of people are in motion, and it seems that the gatehouse is, for now, secured, and hundreds of people have passed under it in this time. And hundreds more will soon. Now, what awaits is the Earthblood walls across the bridges.
That's our next destination.
So, let me just show you Kathator.
Oh wow, what a map! We've never seen this before, right, guys?
Oh, hey!
Oh look, it's an imp! Get him!
Bad time to be an imp in the city.
Is there a
That is-
good time
that is
to be
true.
an imp in a city?
What's that?
Is there really a good time in it to be an imp in a city?
Koz's forces sweep through the center, and Bardiga's bastards arc out into Bikeman Boys territory, securing the main road. There are some burning pitch and straw wagons and wheelbarrows in the street. They mostly have been a distraction, and the defenders peer out quickly. Reports indicate that the head of forces with Crass Bikeland himself punched deep into the shield for some reason. Bardiga says, alright, sounds like a local problem then. Hold the main street. We just need to get everybody through. And your forces arc out to the western eastern bridges. The main force punching forward to the west bridge. From the street above, you can see violence unfurling. You also see to the west the Green Brands already here and pressing through across their bridge. Someone shouts, "We need to get it. We need to get there first." The other person says, "What do you think the Typhoon's gonna do when we take over?" "I don't know. Keep sharp." And yeah, the forces press their way north. You see that there is great fighting between your men and the enemy defenders of the bridge. There is a lot of bloodshed and violence. The eastern bridge seems to have less defenders. If you want to get across yourselves faster and then just try and, climb up the hill on your own, you could try, or with other forces in a delayed fashion, you could go east. Or you could try and help them push through on the main bridge faster, or you could just let the army do its job. You have well over 1,000 people, and there are dozens of defenders on that bridge. It's a choke point, but they're no Spartans.
So if we just try to push through and let the army do their thing, do we more or less bypass them and just keep moving forward?
So
Or
you
is this
describe
thing
two different things. If you go help break them through, the army will come with you at that bridge. If you wait, the army will eventually get through. If you cut over the eastern bridge, you will probably get through a lot faster because it looks like there's less defenders there, and then you will be out in the city. Your objective, the prize, is Fort Kathator right here. And the way you're expecting to approach it is the path that winds around and hits the north side. The road that runs through the upper city, the hill.
I say go to the east.
Another question. For this river that goes through the city,
Mm-hmm.
it's pretty relatively powerful and it's pretty deep, right?
Correct.
Okay.
And it's flowing east.
Yeah. I was thinking if there was a moment where Lonnie could just be Jesus, or not Jesus, Moses for a second. Maybe do let my people go.
Walk on water, you know?
Yeah, I mean, you know, we've got
What, you guys can't do that? I can do that fine.
got a few Abrahamic lore options here that are water related. So
I can
Oh,
walk underwater
yeah, pick your
pretty
prophet.
well.
Jonah and the whale, you could summon a whale. Flood, that might end poorly for you. What do you guys want to do? It's at this point, your soldiers are locked with theirs. You don't think that this is going to have terrible consequences. All signs are that the enemy are just now beginning to awaken to the attack. There does sound to be a lot of violence coming from the shield, but you expect that that is just clashes between local forces and your own. Maybe there were some guards there. Who knows?
I'm inclined to just.
The green brands are pushing hard and fast across their bridge.
I'm inclined to stay with the army and just push forward.
Yeah.
All right. So you're gonna wait behind the army, or you're gonna get out there and move some people.
Well, I have a good time fighting multiple people and they can't really fight back, so I'm good with moving forward. I don't know about everyone else though.
Okay,
No,
we're moving
is it
forward.
moving forward, or we? Okay, so we move forward. Do we want to help them pave the way, or watch them pave the way?
Help them.
All right. So
Okay.
Because us waiting doesn't. We're just waiting to do nothing
Mm-hmm.
and doing nothing. Sorry.
Unless
Also,
they
there's something
take
we
an
can't do.
hour. You know, if they're gonna take an hour, we can sit back and take a short rest.
Ah, yes, let me get my warlock spells back.
That's one way to look at it. Yeah.
Remember, some of us actually lost hit points during that.
all right. So there are corpses and blood upon the field. There has been a first rush. There is some blood and viscera, and you see amidst the field, preparing to join the next wave, Osor Akat. He waves to you and prepares to go in.
Okay.
You join the attacking forces, who seem to have mostly beaten down the first barricade, although as the enemy defenders fall, Bugbear Voruses with Zweihanders in hand move up to plug the gap, and they are pretty tough compared to your woodland rebels. So, it's going to be rough. The last enemies standing largely are relatively elite troops. And over here on the bridge top, we have the party.
Any roguish people in the water?
No. Did I not move all the tokens? I thought I did.
You have all of us in here.
Alright.
I can swim.
Yeah, so yeah, there seems to be some ruined wooden stuff underneath. Maybe that's something to do with the bombs that were planted, but hopefully all that's been dealt with. Osor Akat, two heirs of Osor, and some other compatriots here are pressing in. moving in deep in waves even. You guys, basically, before you roll initiative, just tell me, what's your plan? This group of people gets together. Osor Akat raises a great club, and says, Kathator! And, honor and victory! And everybody bangs their weapons and prepares to rush in. Do you guys want to be at the tip? Do you want to let them break on the enemy? Hey there, the Professor Clay Gaming. We are playing a little D&D is what's going on as we come to the end of this arc after so long. Good to have you. So yeah, do you guys want to be out front? Do you guys want to go off to the side? The under, you could go along the what is left of the under, although I would point out that a lot of it was blown out by somebody who's been by here, and they haven't had time to rebuild the scaffolding. So,
Done that.
you know.
Zion's gonna go up front.
Alright.
Those definitely more off to the side.
Roshan's gonna be near Zion and trying to find good lines of attacks.
Alright. Yeah, I'm assuming you're like flying over the fields to some extent, or no, you're not.
No, I'm gonna be more or less horizontal, so when I do a line, I can hit a bunch of people.
Okay. Are you flying yet?
Currently, no.
Okay.
Mm.
The line advances.
Can Lonnie cast Fizz?
Cast what?
Can Lonnie cast guidance on Zion, which can be used for initiative, by the way.
Yeah, so here's how this breaks down. Osor Akat, leans to you and says, I'll take the left. And, this group charges left. Zion is tip of the spear to the right. Heir of Osor joining him. When this initial clash happens, make me one melee attack against, and you're gonna contest a Zweihander roll here. And you can add your guidance to that.
Oh, sure. Oh, not
Oh,
like it's
wait,
gonna
wait.
help.
Can you guys not see the map?
Okay.
I see the dark outline of the bridge.
Huh?
I see like
Make sure
Huh?
you selected your
Select
token.
your token.
I don't where's my token?
Just
So
just drag a giant square. You should also eventually get to see it.
Yeah, so Osor Akat is here, and
I still don't see nothing.
Brian, what decided I popped out your token?
I would refresh Foundry.
Refresh Foundry. That's why when Lee was driving things out, he's just gonna pop up into the thing, right? I was like, that's not happening.
Holy
okay.
shit! Yeah, it's the. So your guys break upon the field. One of the goblins flies off to the side. Things get messy immediately. The bugbear Vorus is using the terrain, his experience, and his blade. Already slicked red. The hobgoblin Bushi send a few arrows in. Another goblin falls, and this hobgoblin is pretty badly wounded. These boys rush over the barricades, blades in hand. You are strong, Zion, but small unit tactics not presently your strong suit. The bugbear Voruses managed to get around you, and the hobgoblin Bushis managed to come up and reinforce them. The moment of battle is chaotic and met. However, on your side, because you are there to draw the blows, the heirs of Osor and the hobgoblin with you don't really get
That's
nearly
it.
as hit.
Oh wait, do I get my action off?
Yeah, so this is how this all gets arranged, right? Orochi, tell me how you move and act.
Okay. So people are where they are now.
People are where they are unless there was. Yeah, I can't reliably walk back the formation. So treat this as a situation. All right, so you're gonna fly over there and pop that line.
Yeah, I'm gonna fly out to the water.
All right, you
over the
static
water
shock, lightning bursts around you.
on that
Orochi,
line.
Orochi rises. Yeah, because you go sicko mode, right?
I'm moving to do this, so I can't. I'm not willing to spend burn on this, but I can do this normally without spending burn.
Okay, so you fly over there. pop your shot. Put your token where you are, or yeah.
Well, I think I'll be
and-
on this end just because technically it's safer because it's closer to Zion. Yeah, I think I take that line.
Bugbear Force. So,
I should
Torrent.
be hitting 5 people.
So this is like a hailstorm, right?
Not ice. This is wind and lightning.
Wrong wave
Yeah,
burner.
Gains, the wrong wave burner. And how much damage are you dealing?
It is 15 damage if they fail to save. If they make it, it's 7.
One is a bird, the other is a
Bird person.
bug person.
Okay, so a
Somewhat of a
single
bug
hobgoblin
person.
bushi.
You saying I don't have any feathers?
takes half.
Do you have feathers?
I have animals of many species.
All right, so
We don't talk about where they are. though.
wind and storm blasts into the targets, and they are raked, and their morale is shaken by the appearance of a sudden storm. One of them screams out, "What is that?" And somebody else says, "It's the storm one." What do you mean? It's shooting storm, just like the water earlier. Oh god, it's another one of those. And they're all about to fall back a little because of what Orochi has done. Would Lonnie or Tento like to do anything before that happens?
Am I allowed to pop a shot?
Yeah.
You have limited ammo, just FYI.
I know.
Okay.
It's intimidation factor.
Got
Which
a
one do I?
cross. Oh, that's what you're going for.
Wait, is that one of ours? No. Cool. I'm shooting
The one
off
with
his.
the hat? No.
I'm shooting at his head. His head.
Okay.
Where his hat is.
One. All right, give me a shot. You raise your metal rod.
Oh, Jesus!
White light builds, condenses, and through the black of night, a white hot rain of light punches through the side of this
Wait,
man's head.
wait. Is there an ally there?
Yes.
Wait, is that okay? How do I ask you that? It is a button for it.
His face, his hat is half singed off. His face is bloody and raw.
Oh wait, I do it twice because I crit. Okay, there you go.
9 and 15. Actually, yeah, he hits the ground. He's fucking down. With their Vorus over here lost, these guys begin to fight a beating retreat. Osarkot presses the advantage. He's down half of his allies, but he doesn't give a shit. And-
Hearing
Yeah.
That
Hearing-
Boris's forehead is just not there.
hearing that they're apparently scared of Orochi, can Lonnie like minor illusion to make the storm around Orochi like, I don't know, more spectacle?
Yeah, absolutely. So you beef it up.
Glamour me.
You see suddenly lightning and wind racing around you that is not yours. It almost feels like it isn't there, Orochi. How fascinating.
Imposter.
And
Pasta? I am hungry.
the enemy experienced
Fail.
a complete and total rout. I'm assuming you want to op at least one of them. Zion.
Can I try to kick this guy off the bridge?
Yes.
Oh my goodness! Leave them alone.
Go
We need to
for it.
leave them alone, guys. I'm
Send
sorry.
your
This is
gauntlet him.
bullying.
Yeah, your metal boot flies and sends him sailing. Ooh, splash. Heavy in the water.
This
A
is
bobbing
bullying.
bugbear Vorus with his hat floating in the water next to him is carried downstream. The enemy completely collapses. They take casualties in the retreat, and the enemy's morale is gone. You hold the bridge at the end of the day. Some dead allies strewn around, more dead foes, and the army billows forth. As the barricades are hacked up by the heirs of Osor, battle abors approach, and yet more people approach. The army is overbearing. You have won the field. Koza is with the Fook gang approaching, at this point, a very important market square area where it looks like the green brands have begun to take over. They've just gotten over the bridge, though, and Koza, looking at them, looks to Bardiga, whose bastards have arrived, and she says, Bardiga, I need you to hold this point. We expecting trouble? No. Did I let them pass? No. Alright. And,
Fucking answer. Excuse me?
and,
Could you actually like be more vague in your instructions?
It could be.
Yeah, so, Koza Gadek, advances. There is a bit of, like, blown out stone up ahead. In addition, in the distance, you see what looks to be, like, a zoo with wrought iron cages and vast, unfinished lattice works and stone arches. You see, Getty Varkar's Menagerie painted on a, lovingly rendered, now, quite, splattered sign. And you hear cries. Terrible, sickening, strange cries. Beasts of the river and land.
Doesn't look so. Do we go towards the scary bad sounds?
Yeah, Koza wings around, looks at you and says, I think the menagerie has been let loose. Those bastards are sacrificing any civilians who get caught by the monsters just to slow us down. Fucking despicable. Nothing less than I would expect from Getty Varkar, though. And look, another type of beast. She points, and you see there are, in like somewhat battered armor, still some fists who have formed up next to their destroyed battlements. And they're in the street. They can barely like even hold the width of the street, but they are packed up around their defenses. And they have begun to rain fire upon your soldiers who are trading javelin, bow, crossbow fire, bolts, clitter and clack. The enemy are having to halfway lay into their defenses because they have just been blown apart. There's a huge explosion in a half-destroyed building nearby. Remnants of a huge explosion in a half-destroyed building nearby. Seems to almost go down into the washway below. And Koza says, you push through, clear out those monsters.
If that's what needs to get done.
She says, I don't know if my soldiers are ready for that. But you are. And she whips out one hand and says, and so am I. I'll provide support.
Alright. It's
And-
time to do some monster hunting.
Yeah, so you guys form up, and you are on an ascent. You are going up a hill, unmistakably. You feel it in your shins. You feel it in your bones. You are ascending. It is a hard trip. And you. Goshi. So, you find yourselves in a map Lee did not make before the stream.
In an alleyway that suspiciously looked familiar. I can't speak.
So,
Does it look like the alleyway where we met Sue?
Mm,
God damn.
Oh no, believe me,
No.
I am struggling too.
Also, Darren, check chat.
looking quietly. Thank you, Cesar. We appreciate our lurkers.
What's
Appreciate
chat?
everyone. Enjoy the stream and how you would like to enjoy it. So, blood is already on the stone. Several bouts of missile fire have happened. You hear a screech as somebody slithers in the distance, and something reaches out, and a clawed hand rips through a paper wall, and there's a crashing. It seems the beasts from the menagerie truly have been unleashed.
Do I sense a scander? You said slither in the distance.
You don't sense Iskander. You sense some of the other monsters that you've encountered in Kathator.
So y'all added a potion of healing to your ship, right?
Yeah.
You are on the main boulevard, heading up, and the barracks was positioned to easily block anybody advancing further up in the event of a lockdown or military checkpoint being stayed by the Fists. However, that position is largely a mess of ruins. To either side, there are houses, fine red tile-roofed houses, and there is a general chaos and din overtaking the field. The Fists are before you. They are holding position. They don't care that the people are dying to those monsters. They have their orders, and they'll die before they defy them. So, that's where you come in.
Are we supposed to see anything in front of us besides the lawn?
No, because I'm having to slowly construct it with the tools Foundry
Okay.
has available for me.
Okay.
I'm
Define
stalling.
monsters.
The sorts of things you saw slithering out of the rivers and other beasts. You only seen some of them and heard their cries, so you're not getting a lot of ID on them.
Okay. With speak with animals, is Lonnie able to discern anything? Or are they not those kind of beasts?
Sometimes you hear a cry like "foo," or "I have you," but you don't necessarily hear like all of them. Okay, now.
Can I? Oh. Can we see the fist of where we are?
You see what?
Can we see the fist where we are?
Yes. They are like going to be at that first barricade line that you see.
Can I shoot at them?
I mean, there's presently an exchange of missile fire. Yes, if you move to a place where you can shoot them, they can shoot you. Right now, you are like before this engagement starts, you are a little bit back. So you're like out of the way and you can see it happening.
Let me look at this real quick. I believe my range is 100, 300 with this thing. Yeah, it's 100, 300.
Yeah, so within 100 it's normal.
Yeah.
Past 100 up to 300 is disadvantage unless you have sharpshooter. And then beyond 300 is an auto fail.
Mm-hmm.
You also hear a lumbering in the distance, and you see something break through a wall nearby. An augmented troll, as you've seen before. Twisted and covered by the eye. You also see, breaking through the cloud cover, the sign above. What's that? It's 10:33 p.m. Eastern. Time for the 10-minute break.
I thought.
We'll
I
be-
know what.
We'll be back at 43.
Not gonna lie, I thought you were gonna be like, and then you see something break through the walls. 10:33.
Yep. We'll be back at 10:43 p.m. Eastern. This is a 10-minute break. I hope you have all enjoyed joining us. We're going to continue with this climactic action. Perfect.
Hey, Lee, you got a warning from Casey.
What?
Her plan coming up. She thinking about doing a thing.
I see. Let's see
It
how it
involves
goes.
more NPCs.
Okay. Oh shit, it's already 10:40. Ah, fuck, I gotta be right back.
Hey, Darren.
Right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Sorry for the delay there. De-breaking us. Okay, here we are. Dreamers. Is everyone back?
Yeah.
We. Cool. Cool. So, and you understand that. So you guys are like behind this house. People are up on the houses and hill nearby, trying to shoot up. The enemy has the high ground. There's some breaks in the road, and there's this destroyed siding of what looks like it was once a barracks. Patrollers come to the street. There are various beasts preying on the nearby people. The fists don't seem like they're going to act until they're directly under attack. They are mostly just busy trading fire with you. So, what's the play, Dreamers? This is my only way of asking. Yeah, what's the plan?
We go guns blazing, right? Right.
Can I get on top of this building?
Yeah.
So,
If you
Wait,
can, I
sorry.
can get you up there.
just to double check, so there's like a lot of beasts running rampant, or just kind of attacking anyone nearby, right?
Correct.
Also,
They.
should we put ourselves at elevation 0?
Yeah,
Not
sorry,
30.
you're all at 30. You should be at elevation 0. Because you were at elevation 30 on the bridge.
Okay.
Sorry about that, Dreamers.
Lonnie would like to cast. Where is it? Spellbook. Would like to conjure woodland beings.
Ah, you bring forth pixies with a spin and a twirl. It's a somatic and verbal component spell.
I think I checked it. Where did my check go?
Beast suckler.
Chat, I can't see it. Did I
Can I-
actually like, send out the spell description?
That's the very important question, Lee.
All right. You it happens. You fucking wave your. Wait a minute. The pixie hasn't.
Oh, there we go.
Ugh.
Huh?
So the pixie has none of its stats or spells.
Well, I have it pulled up in a different.
All right.
There we go. There's the thing. Okay. So yeah, I get to summon 8 of them because they're a quarter. They're a quarter CR,
Mm-hmm.
and I would like them to cast. What is it? I think Phantasmal Force.
They can
on-
cast Phantasmal Force.
Yeah, they can. For free once a day. So there's 8 casts of this going out supposedly. And then let me find the actual spell.
Shit.
How did I resize your fucking demon buddy?
I have no.
And
Oh, this way.
They don't have it in the. They don't have it as a spell in here, so.
You want me to post the text of Phantasmal Force?
Oh, this is a concentration one. I'm getting it now.
You summon forth a cloud of 8 pixies. They're like, hey, what are we here to do? And you just like immediately start rattling off everything about the spell.
It's essentially an illusion spell that's only visible to the target.
All right, they come and they start using the and this is the one that can hurt them, right?
Yeah. Depends on what you make the illusion.
Oh shit, I can. Oh shit, it actually does do damage.
No, Phantasmal Force is fucking nuts.
Dude? Oh, what the fuck?
It makes someone so crazy they're seeing illusions that only they can see. and they can hurt themselves with it.
Is
But
this,
it depends on the illusion you
is
make.
this something Lonnie would do?
Lonnie's not doing
Lonnie
it, technically.
initially, I totally forgot the damage aspect. Lonnie initially just wanted them to essentially create distraction and drive them, like clear the path that way, like drive them away from where people
Dude.
are and where we need to be.
Do you know, depending on the illusion, you can declare if it does damage or not.
Yeah, the thing is, I can't think of an illusion unless like seeing them, I know what they're afraid of. Otherwise, Lonnie would just try to make like weaker seeming prey that will like run away from them in a different direction where the actual targets are.
All right, so your 3 shots are Suckler, Beast, Augmented Troll. Then you have 5 more.
Oh shit, there's only 3 of them?
So there's only 3 monsters presently visible. The breakout at the menagerie has happened a bit further up the street, and these are the ones that are nearby. Or do you want to order every pixie, go hunt down every monster you can?
Oh, they can only cast it once a day.
Right,
So I only
I'm
have
saying,
8
but
casts of this.
right, but I'm saying you only have 3. You only have 2 wild monsters in sight, and you have the augmented troll as well. But you could tell the other 5 pixies go out across the hill and hunt down for your 1 cast of the day a monster who's killing people and
I'll have
distracting
them
them.
stick near us for now, because they'll
Alright.
stick around for a while.
All right, and what's the save? Intelligence. Okay, so it's investigate.
Spell save DC is 12. Oh damn! Yay!
The Suckler sees through the lies of Jedi, but the Beast goes wandering off, distracted. And the Augmented Troll, for their part, looks at it discerningly and
Also failed.
seems to clap at something. Run forward, clap, clipping off a corner of this building as they advance, wandering around.
What is a suckler again? I feel like we fought one before.
The one we met at the basement of the Brass Eye Citadel, the one that was in a daze.
Oh, right. Those,
Or am I thinking of a different creature?
maybe.
Also, every turn they do get to spend their action to make that save again. Or they can spend their action to do something else. I think. Can they do something else?
Bye, troll.
I think that they have less than 40 hit points. But guess what else they can cast? Sleep.
Go to sleep. Go to sleep.
Hmm. So you want to have him try and cast sleep?
No. I guess for the suckler, for one of the ones that already used the spell, I want to try confusion next.
And to be clear, are these pixies visible?
We can see them. Or at least I can see
They
them. Oh,
they turn invisible if it's so the phantasmal force is a concentration spell, so those ones can't be visible.
Okay.
Otherwise, probably they are invisible because there's really no reason for them not to be, and that's kind of in character for them. They're not very competitive.
All right. So, and I'm assuming they're going to try and stay out of the way. Do they have to maintain line of sight on the people they cast on or anything like that?
Concentration spells usually don't work that way. But I can double check.
All right. So 3 of the pixies have cast, but one of them didn't take, so they're not holding concentration. But they, at least, were temporarily in sight and visible.
Okay.
One of them takes a crossbow bolt. How much health do they have?
I can't imagine that much. They have 1.
This pixie's ow and disappears. The poof of pixie dust. And this pixie's like, oh no, and then gets in cover. You have 7 pixies. Thankfully, it was the one who tried to cast on the suckler and didn't take. So yeah, the fists are continuing to rain crossbow fire at your guys as you're up here. What is everybody doing while Lonnie is casting spells and directing pixies to cast spells, presumably from cover? Goza's getting up into position to start shooting. What is everybody else doing? Hiroshi, Lonnie, Lumi?
No, Kendo gets up there. So Kendo gets on the roof too, starts shooting back.
Alright. Zion, Bento, Hiroshi.
Zion can also shoot things.
Roshi can also shoot.
It's Zion's range.
90.
Can I like supercharge you to give you more range?
I mean, I think I could fire at disadvantage with 120.
Lightning launcher is 90 to 300 as their range.
Oh,
So up to
Yeah.
300 at disadvantage, 90 normal. Which is why sharpshooter with fucking armor is nuts. 'Cause all your sharpshooter benefits affect your lightning launcher.
So, Koz is firing some firebolts.
She's a caster?
Yeah, she's a spellblade. She has in one hand a blue glowing sword, and in the other, you see fire emerge and erupt and dance forward. We talked about her ability to cast a lot, like a real life year ago when you met her last, I think.
Oh my
She-
god, it's been that long.
I mean, I think it feels that long.
I just assumed it was magic item effects, but yeah, no.
It's the fist. And one of them is a bit hurt, but they got some health.
Can I shoot at the captain?
Yeah, you can fire on the captain.
Pew!
Hiroshi give
No, that doesn't
Lonnie-
hit at all.
No,
Hiroshi give Lonnie a lift up so she can
Dang it.
also just succeed.
the light like goes and like shoots off a corner, reflecting off of his armor. So you wanna get lifted up by who?
Orochi wouldn't offer because last time he tried to do that, you fought because you were leaving Lumi.
He's in a safe spot. Lonnie is asking.
I asked for Lumi for permission.
And then he gives you a little tongue out, little tongue out look. Oh,
I lift Lonnie up, but I guess you can choose which building you want to be on top of. But I'm on this right one.
Captains and stuff. Trying to figure out where you guys. Oh, okay.
all right. Lumi's back here, and Zion, you just like stood in the street taking your shots.
yeah.
All right. There are a sea of people ready to press in, and Koza says, "All right. Looks like most of the monsters are distracted. Just the suckler now. When we deal with that, we can move in and finish these fists."
Why are we taking out the fist? Who's in between us and the suckler?
Why aren't or why are?
Why aren't we?
So right now, you are trading fire with the fists. Koza does not want to commit her troops and to then have monsters attack them. She wants the monsters to be dealt with or distracted before she does that. But she says if you guys are if you'll take them when we fight, we can take care of the fists. They're soldiers. We know how to deal with that.
Okay.
Just keep us covered. And there's been a lot of exchange of missiles, and they have the high ground, so it's not been going y'all's way so much. Dwarf's Divine Discharger goes off the shoulder blade of the Fist Captain, and all of them are in cover. So there's no easy shots here from your vantage. So yeah, do you guys wanna take the charge?
Charge!
and let the troops charge and then move in to fight the monsters?
I say we charge.
Sure.
Are there any? Is it just like the fist over there? Like there's no one else?
The only soldiers still standing near the fist.
Okay, so there's no real collateral damage. Lonnie would like to send an individual pixie over and try to cast and have it try to cast confusion on the suckler now.
Alright, you cast confusion on the suckler. Or well, how close does the pixie have to get?
90 feet.
90 feet. Oh, I don't even know if they have to move.
Yeah, like some.
They like come right to the edge of this
like
house.
scooch over.
They like fly down right to the corner of this house, and they're like, I think I can. The suckler like dives into this building and goes for like a suck on someone who screams, but just and then they get to cast confusion. What save is the suckler making? Not like out in the street or fighting, but like yeah, people live here.
Oh, well, this kind of sucks then. Oh well. Can I post this?
Is there no save against this? It's a wisdom save. At the end of their turn, they make a wisdom save. If succeeded, the effect ends.
I was trying to post it into the thing. I don't know if there's a way to post it.
I
But
can
yeah,
just
it's a
copy and
wisdom
paste it if you
save
want.
against 12 again.
Do you want me to just copy and paste it in?
You just tell me what save I'm making.
Yeah, wisdom.
That table does not come through very well.
All right.
Ow.
So
I will say it's a
The creature doesn't move or take any action this turn. It's kind of confused
that
and
worked
dazed. Was this like an AOE spell?
yeah, it's a 10-foot radius. from
oh,
the
it
point.
is.
Right.
Well,
You don't know what happens inside the building. But you
Oh,
hear
God.
sounds.
You hear sound. That's like the worst kind of sounds.
See a bunch of goblins just
Uh,
paralyzed with fear,
Actually, you know
magically
what?
and physically.
Actually, you know what? If they attack because there's no real downside knowing that out of character knowing that the suckler's the one that's immobilized. So yeah, there's really no downside of everything else that's happening right now.
Koza says, "All right, on my mark. Hey, fists. Check on this." She comes up. She brings up a firebolt, and you see expand 10 times larger. Flame streaks burn behind her, and she quite simply slam dunks the fireball into their midst.
Jesus. How come we can't do anything like that?
It explodes with a flaming, rippling aura in the center of the foe.
Jesus.
And fire billows out, burning at them.
Does that say bat guano? Why does it use bat poop?
Oh.
Why is that
Sulfur.
What?
It's a component.
What's wrong with that? It burns
That's
nice.
an extra reason to use a focus instead of a components pouch.
You don't want to mess with bat guano?
I'm just curious, why is it a thing?
I mean, you should look at all the spell
I didn't know
components.
bat
A
guano
lot of them are
held such
interesting.
powers in it.
I mean,
Gotta start the gas somehow.
I wish my poops were that powerful.
good. Alright, so, yeah, so the flame roils over all of them. Lots of them are down and having disadvantage on their dex saves. Others are just stood behind something.
There we go. One of them did a good roll.
So 31
Oh.
fire damage rolls out over them. Good news, she dealt 31 fire damage. Bad news, this downs none of them.
Oh, yeah. Okay. That seems reasonable. These are elites.
Yeah, so
Supposedly.
fire is scorched all over this area in these ruins. The Fist Captain looking about him, realizing his fate, perhaps. His men, stand! Form up! Then someone says, oh my god, is he going to charge? And Koza says, get ready. And some people begin to, like, you know, Dak Tak, Sword Dancer, Toktoa, and Small Bear get in the front of the line because they know that what's about to hit is going to be pretty severe. Osor Kot joins them.
And I don't know how. Lon, as soon as she can, Lonnie would like to send in I guess 2 pixies to try to cast sleep over that area.
Alright, so...
Also, can Zan and I take our pot shots too?
Yeah, absolutely. I thought you already rolled them.
We have not.
Yeah, pop them.
Oh,
And
Alright.
there are people standing up now, so you'll be able to... The lightning launcher
There's a plan.
arcs towards the foe. Alright, so that's 22 damage, and then an extra 5, right? Who you hitting?
That's not the damage. That's the
So
to
That's the
hit.
hit, right. Alright, so 7 plus 5, who you hitting?
Probably just the captain.
Lightning bounces off his dome as you arc into him, and he takes a serious hit. Lightning then stepping out his metal, frying him.
Do I have a moment to power up or no?
Yeah, you shit's been happening this whole time. I'm
Okay.
about to roll initiative, but you'll do this beforehand.
I'm gonna go composite blast against Fist Captain.
Alright. Your hit slams into him.
Oh,
Dead
sorry.
center.
At disadvantage because of cover or anything?
No, he stood up.
Okay.
He stood up from his rubble cover. He takes 12, hit hard to the chest. He's still standing. He spits blood. His armor is ruined. But he cries, Kathator! Victory! Charge! As he forms up his men. And now we are, in fact, going to roll initiative.
I presume sleep does not go off before this starts, right?
I'm gonna let you have it right as it's happening, actually. Because these 2 pixies are here, right? And so, like, when they come close, the pixies pop up and cast it. So, give me your 2 casts of sleep.
Let me just double check the range if you want to. 90 feet in the 20-foot sphere.
Yeah, you're easily getting them.
Okay. So 2 of them are going to be casting this. Come on, give me the marker. Okay, so 20 feet. So I guess move that up.
You should honestly be able to hit all of them
Yeah.
twice.
Yeah.
For anyone that doesn't get hit by the
5d8.
first one.
Yep, that's why I sent 2. Roll 5d8. Oh, gee, that's low. I will roll 5.
Why can I not select the fucking...
Do you know how sleep works?
It's amount of hit points.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, I could have just done that. There's the details. So the first one is 13. It goes from the lowest HP up,
Alright, so
and then the next one is 20 HP.
the first one is how much?
13.
Okay. Sadly, by 1, that hits nobody here.
Okay.
But the next one, 20 hit points worth of,
I was hoping they'd be lower than that. Oh well.
this fist, comes to, this guy had 14. If you'd gotten 13, you would have gotten him and the captain. Unfortunately for you, the first one bounced. This guy is asleep.
This
Okay.
is sleeping
I
information.
only said 2, so that's all we get then.
Alright, so I am gonna have Dak Tak represent the line for initiative purposes. Everybody else, throw yourselves on the tracker with your little sword and shield button. I believe you have discretion over. Yep.
Damn.
Zion. Mommy?
Koza, she's tired from the fireball.
Yeah, you know, sleepy time.
Yeah, sleep time for her. She's tired. Very, very tired.
That sounds about right. Okay.
Okay, Tento, it's your
Yes.
turn. So, the fist captain is charging,
Was that one? Casey.
Mhm.
and
Uh.
you got a line of defenders here. You guys are up on the buildings to either side, and they're just charging in.
You know, I'm gonna pop another shot at that captain.
All right.
20,
That hits.
13.
All right. You pump him 13 damage. The line rips off part of his plate armor. You see chain and metal clang. Massive amounts of blood loss. He doesn't care. He's still going.
What a fucking beast. With that, Tentle's just gonna move a little closer. That's not my movement. So like move right here, and then he's gonna go in second stealth.
Dak slams
Ah.
his
These fucking twos.
slams his club on the ground and says, "Get ready!" And everybody on the defense line takes the dodge action. It is Zion's turn. Zion, you're behind the line.
Mm-hmm.
The enemy are charging down. What are you gonna do?
I'll just pop 2 more shots at the captain.
All right. That hits.
2.
The first one downs him. Get 5 health.
Nice.
He twists his body into his ways to become difficult terrain. And
I guess my second shot will go to that one.
all right, give me the damage.
6.
Yeah.
And then bonus action, I will swap to the Thunder Gauntlets.
Ooh. Your fists roll out, ready to punch. Okay. The fists charging downhill have a speed advantage. They clash into your boys. Blades out. Only 5. There was supposed to be a whole garrison here. It should have been a bloodbath for your people. Thankfully, someone set a bomb off under them. They have disadvantage from your allies' acts of having them dodge. Small Bear evades pain. Ozor caught has with both hands longsword swinging for his head. No, don't hit the damage just yet. And the rest are gonna take probably. Oh, it's gonna be upset with me because I hit exit on it, isn't it? Okay. Oh. Yeah, over his AC by 1 actually. Osor Ka takes a slice to the side of his face. That's gonna make a sexy scar. Sudenzo Taktoa meets his foe with the ready to action. Katana two-handed in hand, trance activated, and he simply dances forth in cutting fashion. However, the fist, armed in heavy armor and shield, is not broken through by that. And swings. This is the rest of the swings of these foes to see if they hit. They do. Blood staunches. A hobgoblin in the line goes down. The fists press in, swinging. Daktak takes some damage. And that is their go. As they break upon the foe, yeah?
Which one swung at Dak?
To this guy.
Alright, did this guy swing at all?
Yeah, this guy cut down the hobgoblin and set him to a spot.
Ah, okay.
Oh, you mean like does somebody do it within 5 feet of you to get
Yeah,
no.
yeah.
Oh, actually, these guys have multi-attack. When this guy is done, he makes an advantage. They all have multi-attack actually, but I'm not about to have them all roll a second time. This guy tries to sword with advantage on Taktoa, getting around and saying, "Your obsolete arts are dead, war dancer. Join them." And he swings his long sword in under Taktoa's green glowing katana to deliver a hearty blow, but he misses. Yeah.
I guess I miss as well.
You have advantage.
It's a flurry
Oh,
of
do I?
blows.
Oh yeah, I do.
Deck deck is flanking.
Right.
Yeah.
Just do that again.
Yeah. So yeah, you punch. You give 8 damage.
Yeah.
In addition to that,
Your old
Taktoa,
technology is
in
dead.
response to
Join
the
them.
provocation, puts one leg up, blade above him, and you see a perfect execution of the crane rising form as he makes a single katana attack against every adjacent enemy. Roll this as an advantage for the ones that he is gonna have it. And now he does slice through 14 damage to all but one of them as his blade sings, cutting through them. A green glow thrusting forth and thrumming as blood is let from these foes, who can accept no quarter but death. Orochi, it's your turn. Oh, also, that dude attacking did. You already did it. You already did it. Yeah.
Or she's gonna hop down and say "Dak tack duck," and he's going to
That hit is a
Torrent.
tactical. Ugh.
down this way.
All right, you fire the line. Lightning and wind bluster by. I'll make them. I'll do an all or nothing singular deck save for all of them.
The DC 16.
That's a nothing. All right, that's 16 damage.
16.
This
Damn.
guy gets blown back immediately. Wait a minute, the next guy's at 15 as well. Holy shit. This guy gets blown back. Okay.
And holy shit, this guy's also 15,
No,
right?
no, as it turns out.
Hey, what
these two-
coincidence!
These two break and clatter. They do become difficult terrain as they fall. Till their blood runs out, they serve the cause. But, yeah, you've just fucking wiped him. You fucking wiped 2 in one go. And
The other two take the damage, though, right?
yeah, they all took the damage,
Okay.
except for this dude who was already pressed in. That's Hiroshi's whole turn, or
Then he's just gonna go straight back to his nest.
all right,
You have Ness?
Yeah.
Are you sure you're not owl too?
all right.
Again,
Someone
I have
behind
feathers, we're just not
Koza
gonna fuck where
says,
they are.
"Commander, you just stay back. You don't know what they're capable of." And she says, "I know what they're capable of." She leaps from the roof, saying, "You fucks! You think you're so loyal? Where was this when my
Jesus.
mother was getting poisoned? You little piece of shit!" And she
Okay.
leaps down onto the guy, sword thrust first, plunging attack. Catch blue blade falls upon them. And unfortunately for her, she kind of like whiffs it, face plants, rolls onto the ground, stands up, and then, with advantage from Small Bear, Small Bear goes and kicks this guy in the fucking knee while he's not looking. He tries to make one more attack. May have been slightly harmed from that land.
Only slightly.
And as she hacks into this man's throat, he chokes on the blood, grabbing at his throat. Ruined neck guard cast to the side, and she throws a rude gesture and says, "The river's gonna drink your fucking blood. Every last fist. Let's go, men! Every last one!" And it's Lonnie's turn.
It's Lonnie's turn.
Bonnie's going to ask, I guess, 3 more of the. Well, actually, how many are left? Just 2? So Captain's down, right? And
Captain's
there's
down.
There's just 2 more alive here?
And then one unconscious. Like one's asleep.
Yeah. Yeah, Lonnie's just gonna have to, I guess, 2 more to cast sleep on them. Because, God, if they're not the lowest HP, then there's an issue.
Let's see those numbers. Oh, nice, nice.
Where was this the first time? Okay.
Yeah, the highest one remaining is 24 HP. The other two drop, and Sword Dancer Taktoa kind of like looks to Koza, and Koza says, "Good work in your direction, Lonnie," and then gives them the sign. Doc Talk crushes this one's head, and Sword Dancer Taktoa stabs the other one right in the fucking throat. And she says, "The fist will die before they give up. Send them off in their sleep." And marching up the lane to give the other two that same fate. Lonnie, how do you feel about that?
Murder.
I mean, you don't have to.
There's really no way around this, honestly. She doesn't feel great about this, but I guess
It's
at
happening.
least it's not the worst way to go.
Yeah. So.
Yep. Okay.
So her forces push in. Your army rides up. Someone brings word. Hey, the Bardiga says they're not advancing towards us at all. Are they holding at the market? Swinging around to the north? They say they're tearing through some old buildings. I don't know. Could it be? Of course. The Typhoon knows the back path. We have to hurry! And, starts to rush fast. Almost at the fore with the troops. You push towards the zenith. Towards Fort Catherine. You run through a rich-looking neighborhood. You see a building that is presently... Its chimeras are flooding out into the sky. People are riding them. Some of them are riderless. They are diving down into your forces, trying to grab them up. Arrows and bolts fly forth. Well, they're presently wandering and confused. In the confusion, your ranged guy is more or less like firing line the suckler, and a whole unit's worth of arrows is enough to kill it. You guys advance, and you are in the wealthiest and most opulent part of Kathator you've seen. Virginia was nice enough, but this place could put the cities of the coast for their money in this neighborhood, at least. You see the gathered wealth and structure and strength. You see an old, abandoned, circular common meat. You see the abandoned area now flooding its chimeras. And finally, all of you assembled alongside Koza and her troops and your companions, and also several pixies, I will gather here. You
Casually, an army of pixies.
You reach the Earthblood walls. Finally, rounding through the red-roofed opulence, you come upon a vast, more or less, barely 20-foot wide gully of a street that leads up vast, cragged, Earthblood walls. And let me just, you're limited by your vision right now. Let me, unrestricted vision rate. Boom, done.
Oh. Here comes the sun.
Yeah, and,
Dun-dun.
feel free to arrange yourselves however you will. The real final contingent of fists is here, on this wall, alongside some other defenders. 2 captains remain. There's a gatehouse here. It is, its portcullis is slammed shut.
Also, I do miss that it was easier to show or to have Lonnie mounted on Lumi and roll 20, like visually.
Yeah, but knowing Boundary is probably like a module or something you get.
supplies. Oh,
So-
I guess that was the raft thing, so that's no
Yeah,
longer
yeah, that's no
applicable.
longer applicable. So this is a vast stretch, and arrows and crossbow bolts rain down on you. The light indicates elevation growing, and you guys are like down here, behind whatever wooden things can be dragged in front of you. But the stretch lies in front, and Koza says, "This is it, men." And she's gathered with the Fook gang who are catching up to her and kind of like, Koza, stay back. Let the strike team handle this. And they kind of gesticulate to the party. And she says, "The Shade of the Mountains has done their job. It's time for us to join them. Alright, here's the plan. Do you have any magical way of reaching that gatehouse without getting shot to shit?" He points to the alleyway, presently scattering with bolts and arrows.
Tendo looks in his bag. No teleportation here.
He says, he looks at you. He thinks about it.
Lonnie,
Says, "Alright, I've got a plan."
well, Lonnie also just gesture, points to the fairies, I don't know, depends on how high they can shoot.
I can make wind tunnels to help against arrows.
He nods. And he says, "We've got two options. We charge with as many people as we can, or we find a way around this. There's no other way in or out of Fort Kathna other than," goes off and says, "we don't have any other option right now. So, if you do have a plan that's going to get you in that gatehouse and get it opened, we'll charge up with you and take as much of the fire as we can. If you don't, I do have a plan, but it's a little risky."
Comes up our alley.
He
What's the
nods.
plan?
He says, "I'm going to cover you."
That sounds like a horrible plan.
And she laughs and says, "Don't worry. They're not going to be able to see you."
I thought the whole point of this was so you lived.
And she says, "I'm going to cast a spell to cover you from cover."
Okay.
And
That makes a lot more sense now.
Osirkat says, "Let me go. I can prove myself upon these walls." And she says, "Now's the day for proving. Get out there, soldier." He kind of steps up with you. And
Wait, isn't that the anime hero kid?
yes, that's Osirkat.
It's
This
literally the
is,
protagonist that we created.
yeah, the one who would inherit Osor's might, yet was not yet worthy of the hammer as Morenlos was. And
Zion's gonna just start walking towards the gate.
Wait, Zion.
Huh? What?
all right, so you're gonna break cover.
The plan. The plan is that Koza's gonna cover us with magic, and then we start walking or running.
What's up? Okay.
All right, so do you want to step out from around the cover first and just see what happens? And I'm assuming the pixies are all in a safe location, back a bit.
I do
Because
what I want
they-
to
they
do
would-
with the-
They would have a bad time if they got out there.
yeah.
It's not like concentrating on any spell. Have invisibility.
So, Koza Gadek says, "How many of you are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, I can cover 6 people in this way. You only have a moment." And she pulls out some sort of blue-looking band crushes it in her fist. To the point where you see blood seeping out between her knuckles.
Oh, that
Casts
can't
it,
be good.
blows, and you see blue flame jut from her fingers as it casts up and wings out a turbulent cloud, almost like a bottled storm. And you feel in this moment, Orochi, like you are more alive than you've ever been before. This adrenaline rush.
Mhm.
And it juts forth. It seems to be dark and impenetrable and dangerously full of lightning, but the six of you, as say, including Osor, Kot, and Lumi, feel as if though you are particularly defended from it. And you can enter within. And she gesticulates and says, "Now's your chance."
What? I
No.
don't trust this.
I mean, do you want to say that?
No, I was like, I trust this. Yeah, let's go.
Do you?
No, but I don't have that much for other choice now, do I?
What is this going to do exactly?
Go, go, go,
Lonnie's
go, go.
asking her.
And she says, "They're not going to be able to see you, so they're not going to be able to shoot you."
Okay.
He's just ready to use gust of wind
Alright.
to make a wind tunnel to help against any kind of flying projectiles.
And you guys, do you guys move in? She says, "I only have a minute. You
Yeah.
have to go."
Yeah,
Trust me.
No,
Yeah.
go, go,
Oh,
go.
Is it
go.
back here? Where
No,
is
we're heading
the-
south.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you see, this is
Go,
the
Lonnie-
go,
wall.
go, go.
So Lonnie's just gonna keep 4 of the fairies here and just send the others to go help off, just so I have 4 in reserve for the spell, and we don't need to keep track of anymore. But yeah, she'll just, I guess, like have them kind of like ride on her and or Lumi, so even if we're invisible, they kind of know where we are, and they can also be invisible.
So is it like a gate?
There is a wood and iron portcullis at this tip, and like this shadowed area, this is a wall they're on top of. They can walk between. But if you just run up to the front of it, yeah, it's like a gate.
All right. Orochi, can I get a zap?
I don't know if that breaks invisibility, so no.
So you hear volley fire, man, volley fire! Don't let them off. As crossbow bolts just begin to fly. Crossbow bolts and arrows just fly as you see soldiers up on the wall just loose an seemingly endless number of shots. They can't see you, but they are cloud firing. Make me a dexterity save, everyone. Now, Orochi, you said you wanted to get ready to wind tunnel, right?
Yeah, but only if we're gonna start getting hit severely.
Okay, then.
Because I don't know if that will break the invisibility.
Okay,
can you tell when we're gonna get hit though?
everyone make me
I
a
mean,
dex
once
save.
we start getting hit, I would
But
still do it.
for you, Casey, just have Lumi make this dex save.
Yeah, no, I'm going for stats.
And do I get a bonus because of my God, what's it called?
Yes, you do. This counts. Count this as a bonus to your dex save. Penta, you take 9 damage, and I'm assuming you're just your own HP, right?
Oh, can I have this?
You take. Well, it's 2 separate hits, one of 6 and one of 3. So if you have it, it's still 6.
Okay, I'll just have it.
Orochi, you take 9 damage despite your deflection. You are.
I
still-
have evasion, so I take half of that.
Okay, so you have the 6, and then you still take 6 overall. Lumi and Zion managed to dodge out of the way. You guys are sprinting. Give me everybody an athletics and then or an acrobatics test. Just like move up. You are running up a steep
gosh.
castle Stay away. Mhm.
Oh, wait.
Now, Zion, you gotten the zap to be speedy though, right?
No.
Oh,
I didn't know if that would break the invisibility, so I said no.
break your like disturb the cloud.
Wait,
Yes, that's what he's asking. That's why he didn't do it, because he was afraid that it would break the thing that was cast
whatever.
on
Yeah,
us.
whatever thing that's being casted on us.
It's not targeted on you. It's targeted on this area.
Fortunately,
You have been.
I
Granted
don't know
immunity to it.
any information on this whatever spell.
So you're gonna err on the side of not giving Zion the boost.
Yeah, unless he's
Zion falls
clearly
behind.
falling behind out of the cloud.
He is falling behind, but he's not out of the cloud.
Okay. If he's really falling behind, then I would give it to him and risk it.
So
I'm
Orochi
not
and
just gonna leave
Tento,
him hanging.
Orochi and Tento out front. Zion and Lumi falling behind. Tento and Orochi, you're reaching the edge of the cloud. The fire is coming in hot and heavy. What do you do?
Although I don't know if haste would actually help him here.
What do we do? What can we do?
Well, so there's a portcullis here. There is a natural kind of wall almost, Tento. One could say that if one had a way to get around natural, difficult terrain, you'd think you'd have an easy time climbing it.
Sure.
Almost like a fortress shaped from the earth. Meanwhile, one of you can fucking
Wow.
fly. So, I encourage you to figure that one out.
Meanwhile,
Natural things.
Timberwalk it is.
Oh, sorry,
Let's go.
sorry. One of you can also climb.
Yeah, there you go.
Fly.
I don't know if anything hinders me. If I do use celerity on Zion, I'm assuming I give up whatever I want to do now.
You want to run back to Zion and give it celerity because it's a ways behind you. You'd have to turn around mid-sprint up this hill to go do it.
Nah, he'll catch up.
Catch up. We know.
Is there a cloud on this? Because I don't see it.
I don't see it either.
Wait, you're not seeing the... Hold on. You guys aren't seeing the fucking... Wait, okay. Look
I
at this...
just looked on the stream and there was a cloud.
Yeah, hold on. You guys...
Oh, there
There
it
it
is.
is. Oh,
Oh,
oh.
oh,
I
it
saw him for a
disappeared.
second.
Did I fuck it up? Did I fuck it up?
Oh, there it is.
There it is.
Okay, you see...
Oh, stop saying my dad. There we go.
Yeah. Sorry, I realized that might have been a source of some confusion. So yeah, there's a physical cloud in an area, yeah. So Tento, you were going to use Timberwalk to get up the rock, and Tento, or Orochi, you are going to climb straight up the gate.
Yeah, so how supercharged am I in this cloud, or is that just a flavor text?
You are feeling a little staticky, my friend, as if though maybe lightning would be very, very frightening from you right now.
And are these people on a different elevation than me? You said they're up on a wall, right?
Yeah, so they're on the top of the wall, but you're about to climb up and get into the gatehouse, where you'll be on the same elevation.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, will this line hit everyone?
Yes, it will. And
Okay.
Tento, you want to climb? Tento, give me a sneak to pop up in such a way that you don't get detected and slide by the captain, right under him.
Oh my gosh.
Unfortunately for you, you look up at him. He looks down at you and he says, "They've made it on the walls!" And he whips out his sword. He has to drop his crossbow, so you have a second to do something. But you see the winch that would raise the gate.
I guess I'll try to grab that.
And you want to just start moving the winch?
Yeah.
Give me a strength check. Meanwhile, pop me your button, Orochi.
So I'm going to spend the burn. Oh, I'm gonna negate one with internal buffer. I'm gonna spend the burn to. Oh no, don't want to do a death save.
That might be a little different, you know.
Oh god. I forgot this automatically calculates for you. My health might have just gotten fucked up because of that. Composite torrent. You fucking 19 to the whole line.
That's a lot of that. Well. You got two
My
ones and
max
two
damage is
sixes.
significantly higher than this, but
I like I got 2 6s and 2 1s.
So your torrent,
That's literally-
you like damage the people on the wall, right? You also, in the storm, as the static electricity roils off of you, knock them back a bit.
Alright.
And they're taken by surprise. They all had their ranged weapons out. They clattered to the ground. They're knocked around. Lonnie and Zion see this just as they emerge from the cloud. Also, that somebody is screaming, going after Tento. And what are Lonnie, Lumi, and Zion doing down here as you catch up and the sounds of violence are about to ensue up here?
Is there a way up? If not, I'm gonna start pounding on the gate.
There's no way up without some pretty severe climbing. There's a gate in front of you. Yeah, you want to attack it? I will say this. What you see. I'll tell you what you see, Zion. Upstairs, Tento has like put his whole body weight on trying to turn the winch, and it's like just lift off the ground a bit. Do you want to break it, or do you want to lift?
I guess I could try to lift. Not that I have that much strength.
You don't have to if you don't want to. You can just punch it.
Could use that artificer brain and try to find some mechanical advantage.
Mechanical advantage.
This is a matter of engineering. Here you see a portcullis. It's got a lot. It's like a graded portcullis with like see-through, like like square holes. So you could
Square holes.
you could push something through it and give yourself leverage.
I have a javelin.
Yeah, you could use your yeah. You could use that.
Yeah, I'll just shove that through.
All right.
And
Give me a
then
strength
try
check
to
with
lift.
advantage.
The
It's-
mechanical advantage?
Hey, look at that.
Roll with the grades of Tento. You are kind of pushing at it, but you're not helping it rise. Lonnie, you see this happening. Lumi says you've come to die in an overgrown anthill. And as you look around, you're not sure she's wrong. What do you want to do? Oh, are you talking? You're muted.
No, I'm sorry, I'm thinking. I think Lonnie's gonna ask to the fairies to cast fly on Zion and Lumi.
All right. You feel super fly all of a sudden.
Which does mean that they have to reveal themselves if that changes anything.
All right. So
You're staying inside a storm cloud.
They have to touch. It's a touch spell.
yeah, so they're at the edge of the cloud. They were having trouble in the cloud. They weren't getting damaged because they were near you. But they are revealed. They're at the edge of the concealment. But right now, the people who would be shooting are mostly distracted. They've either been knocked back or they see there's enemies on the walls. So
I suggest that they hide like close to the gate, so it's hard for them to look down.
yeah, the pixies get up in the cover, and Lumi and Zion can now fly. You guys want to do anything about that? As Tento is pulling the winch and the foes are closing on him.
I guess I'll fly up and interpose myself between.
You land. All right, Lonnie, where are you gonna fly your wolf to?
I guess just here.
All right. Man weapon. Orochi's impressive display demands the instant of the guards, making Tento virtually invisible around. Dangerous to go on. Dangerous to go on. I'll interpret that as dangerous to go on for Tento. Tento. You note in the destruction that was caused by the torrent, there are divots now in the living earth that are repairing themselves, and as that happens, some of the wooden defenses built up on this gatehouse are pushed into disarray. You'd have disadvantage to stealth right now. Thank you, man weapon. Yeah, okay, so nobody sees you right now. In the chaos of Oroshi's impressive display, you become unseen. At this juncture, it is initiative time. Throw yourselves on the board.
God fucking damn it.
Sheesh. Uh,
At least I'm not the last one.
You're not? Oh, poor this guy.
Alright,
Well, all the fists.
Sento, it's your turn. You are presently, your hands are on the winch. Do you want to do anything, or do you think you let go when you started hiding?
Yeah, I would assume I let go to like hide.
You let go, you let hide. The winch here is how the gate is raised. Once the gate is raised and your soldiers are up here, you know.
I'm gonna pull on it now.
Okay, so you want to
Let go.
like unseen, try and work it. Give me a strength check.
Oh, whew.
You know what? Yeah, so you do break stealth when you take this interaction, but
Yeah, that's fine.
you hop up on this and you just like you understand the working of the mechanism. You grab, turn, in perhaps the greatest exertion of strength you've ever done in your life. And
Get that workout in.
I've dragged out some wood to be the winch, but it's not appeared yet. And yeah, the gate rises, and that's important because something was about to happen. And it's still gonna happen, but it's gonna happen even better for you now. Come on, video image browser, please close. That would be thank you. So the gate raises. Do you do anything else on your turn? Important question. There is a locking mechanism you can hit to hold it in place. It's important to note it's secured by a rope, and if the rope gets cut, the portcullis drops.
Oh,
So you gotta hold this fucking position.
I guess I'm holding this position.
All right. Put yourself wherever you want to be. You're not presently in stealth. Oh, you can bonus action hide again, still with advantage. On Koza's turn, the cloud goes away. She's just in time, and she says, "They're on the walls. The enemy aren't shooting. Go, go, go!" And you see. Oh, by the way, you guys didn't notice it, but in the chaos, Osor, a cat who also got the coverage, climbed up here. He grabs the leg of one of the fists, rips it down, and sends him fucking scattering down in the ultimate hill roll. Pops up and just starts, like, goes for the club right on this fucking dude's head.
What a freaking Chad.
I mean, remember he's our anime protagonist.
Yeah, he is our
Like,
protagonist.
Really, we're just a side character.
Yeah, this is his story, guys, not
And,
ours.
This dude gets bonked on the head and like falls off the side. And he begins to hold down these guys. Ah, yeah, okay, the wood is popping up. It's doing the fun thing that Found likes to do where it says it doesn't exist anywhere. So I literally cannot move or delete or rotate this piece of wood in any way.
I do not see anything that
Uh,
resembles would appear.
So unfortunate. So it's Koza's turn, and on Koza's turn, Daktak and Sword Dancer Doktoa lead the charge as your units flood up the main causeway here. They're at about the middle point this turn, and like there's a constant stream behind them because again, hundreds of people down there, and it is a Fist Captain's turn. The Fist Captain stands up, dusts himself off, and shouts, "Men, drop the gate at all costs!" He runs up, and his first instinct is to just greatsword swing on Orochi. And in the process, he activates Bloodlust. And, yeah. The attack. Why won't the attack roll work when I hit that chat bar anymore? So they swing. The blade cleaves.
My
A critical
fucking
hit
God.
delivered to Orochi, alongside an extra 6 to that damage, meaning that is 22 damage hacking to Orochi. As you're chitin, you feel a chitin plate crack, and it like jams into your bone wrong. Yeah, blood spews, and you feel intense dizzying pain. A bit of blue liquid gushes from your body. And the Fist Captain, second verse, same as the first, swings his greatsword for you. Saying, "Die, abomination!" And
Oh my fucking god.
now that also has the static bonus of 6 damage.
Yeah.
So that is 18 damage.
On the bright side,
It says,
it wasn't
we
a crit.
never should have let the eye make you in that lab. Yeah, that's that Fist Captain's turn. Lonnie, this dude is really fucking up your buddy here. Your buddy just kind of got bloodied.
No, I'm way past blood. That was most of my life.
Okay. Lonnie,
I'm way
Lily
past that.
is going to disengage.
Mhm.
She's going to back up. She's going to use her tattoo to cast Sanctuary on Tento.
Mhm.
So
I need to delete all that extra text. And the tattoo just uses it as if like I just cast a spell, right? Just without the spell slot.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then she will cure wounds. She'll use her free level 2 cure wounds on Orochi.
Alright, you fly forth a healing glow that invigorates the broken, chitin-strewed body of your ally. You feel so close to death in this singular moment, and yet you feel your companion enliven you for about as much as the last hit, you know. So gain 18 health. And
Thank you.
yeah, Lonnie, you stitch back together. Green glow comes in, and flesh and chitin regrow. Bone marrow staunching into the broken bits of bone. It's a miraculous display.
That a
Lonnie's
little
turn?
bit less than doubled my health.
Nice.
Rip. And I guess yeah, she'll stay mounted on me actually. Yeah, that is her turn.
This motherfucker brought a halberd. And this motherfucker lowers said halberd and tries to stab Zion. We're really more hack with it. It's a pole axe, you know what I'm saying? Doesn't fucking hit him though. He gets 2 attacks. Does that hit?
Nope.
I forget, you're fucking insane. This dude
Your
gets up to
baseline
Rabbit's
is
health,
21 now,
5,
or
10,
22?
8.
No, 22 is the baseline.
This Bushi rushes forth, long sword in hand. As he lets out a cry of Kathator, granting 15 temp HP to himself and the captain. And
15 temp HP?
4 actually.
Okay. I know that's a little pity, but or nitpicky, but
No, that's an important distinction. I read 15 feet wrong around that. And he swings his blade at you once because he uses an attack to activate Kathator.
yep, that's gonna hit.
He swings, he deals 3 damage.
Good thing you have a
Hey, at
shit
least it
ton of
doesn't
HP.
half my life.
15,
Good thing you have a
guy will
shit ton of HP.
Dash. 20, 25. Yeah, okay. No, that's he gets his full speed. He dashes up to here, but he's
Yeah, but it's my
dashed.
action to use it.
This guy fell off. This guy fell
There's
off.
too many people in front of me
Guys
to
here, 5, 10,
justify
15,
healing one attack worth
1,
and just
2,
get
3,
hit with 4 more.
4, 5, 6. This fist captain, next to Zion. You know. And he is going to give the overwhelm order. And yeah, so up to 4 fists will use their movement disengage to get in range of a particular target. These 2 fists move up next to you guys, targeting Zion. That was a bonus action for him. He proceeds to make 2 greatsword attacks. With, advantage due to flanking. Will 26 be hitting today, sir?
Should I shoot?
Good call. You've yet to face Getty Varkar, but they say he is a coward. Perhaps his poop gang has already abandoned him.
I'll say it.
Alright, he hits you for 10 damage. He hasn't activated that ability, the other one has, so there's no static 6 bonus. He makes attack with advantage. A 13 does not hit you. That is his turn. It is Zion's turn. Zion. You got a lot of customers.
I guess I will start with the this captain. All right.
You deliver a crit to...
The Fizz Captain.
Alright, yeah. He suffers 11 damage. You thumb him with your Thunder Gauntlets, cracking a bit of his chest plates, straps. They fall loose. He snarls at you, a great sword in hand. And also, this fist right here uses shoulder to shoulder, using the reaction to attack an enemy in melee range is to make an attack against another fist. So he is going to one-handed swing his longsword at you. He misses.
All right. And then I'm going to use my other attack on this guy.
All right, give me that swing.
Oh wait, it's advantage because
Flanking with Lumi.
Oh,
Oh,
doesn't
it's
matter.
Oh
Lumi.
my
not
god, was that?
mine.
I'm sorry, wait, that was...
That was
Good
his second
advantage.
roll.
Oh, okay.
Second roll.
That was his other roll, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, all right, that's your go.
Bonus action, temp HP.
Boom. The blue core in the center shines, and you gain the additional defense.
And it's my turn.
It is Hiroshi's turn. I almost said Hiroshi News' turn.
You know
Hiroshi,
what
it's your-
would be really nice right now?
What?
A black powder grenade.
Oh no!
Kill all of us.
If only Azizi were here.
You're not wrong.
I forgot to have the Azizi cameo. We guys ran through the streets and saw quote unquote Azizi rolling a barrel of powder at people. Oh well, that happened. Ipso facto, that happened. But you're just like, yeah, that's fine.
It's like, that's a crazy
Orochi.
one right there.
Oroshi's gonna fly somersault over this Bushi. He's gonna take op from one of them.
All right, so this Hobgoblin Bushi is in fact going to swing to op you. He's wielding a long sword in both hands.
Fucking hell.
And hacks deep into your calf,
Okay, not much.
delivering or DiGiornoing. I hit the button and it's not giving me the button, so hold on.
Oh, 0 damage.
6 damage. Yeah, so you suffer 6.
Okay.
All right. From
Technically,
here,
that's bad.
Yeah.
I'm going to do a gusting wind.
Ooh, okay.
So remember how I said I was doing this wrong?
Mm-hmm. Oh, is it a cone?
No, that's so the gusting wind replicates the spell gusting wind, a gust of wind. It's a 10-foot wide span,
Meaning 15 feet total. Right?
and it goes 60 feet long.
No, it's 10 foot wide.
10 foot wide, 60 feet long,
Okay.
and air's
So-
reach doubles all range. Originally, this was intent for distance. I don't know if it applies.
It's not gonna double width, but it will double
Okay.
range.
So
And
it's
the
10
question,
foot wide at 120 feet.
as I see it, you have to either not clip this guy or not clip this guy. Yeah. So you don't clip this guy. You clip these 3, right?
Okay, I see what you're saying.
That's what you're going for. You fly back. Your gust of wind bursts forth.
I'm going to go and try to get this Bushi
Mhm.
because actually I can probably see them. Do any of them have reach weapons?
This guy has a halberd.
God damn it.
I'll mark the halberd wielders with these little drops because they cause many tears.
I guess it doesn't particularly matter. Then yeah, I'll just skip this guy on the left and hit everyone else
All right.
and have it wind tunnel off the wall.
Yeah, all of them lean in and. Okay. So, and what happens if they pass?
If they pass, oh wait, I forgot. There's a damage portion to this. But if they pass, they get to hold their ground. If not, they get pushed back 15 feet.
This guy flies off the thud, a crack, and a roll, and a hilarious dust cloud comes out. He's like, fuck, breaking many bones and plates of armor on the way down.
And this is part of my attack, so I technically still get to hit one of them. So I'm gonna go for the captain
Mm-hmm.
with a simple blast.
Is this going to be a melee within 5 feet or a range within 5 feet?
Yes, it'll be a disadvantage.
All right. You go for the shot.
17 to hit. I forgot I should have been adding 2 damage to all these.
Yeah, give me the damage.
Maybe 15 bludgeoning.
All right. You deal 15 damage as you slam a simple wind blast into his fake fucking face. That's your go?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm not risking any more ops.
The fists,
But what are the chances of
go.
you getting opt?
100%.
Hey, wait a minute. This fist on the ground was also in the area. He has to make the strength save. One moment. Yeah, this guy goes fucking flying, tumbling off as well. He's like, he's standing up. He's like, whoa. Thuds. He's in plate armor. He's breaking so many bones on the way down. All right, this guy stands up, shield in hand, and the fist receives an order and he obeys. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Getting up is half his movement.
Good fucking point. 5, 10, 15. He dashes. That's his action economy. In terms of his main action. In terms of his bonus actions, he sacrifices 2 of his AC to grant 2 more AC to the fist captain. So he's using his shield to cover the fist captain. But he has his sword ready to hack the rope. Meanwhile, these fists, both with short swords, you're still hidden, right, Tento?
Yeah.
Alright, this guy, one-handed sword at first attack, Zion. I'm assuming you're not going to shield it? The other guy also looks like he's going to attack you if that influences your decision in any way, and they both have multi.
Yeah, I'll shield it.
All the enemy goes.
Boing! Yeah, so his blade bounces off. A hexagonal glowing golden shield throws up. The next one slides south anyway. An enemy delivers a fine hit to the back, but it's no avail. They snarl and gnash their teeth, and they go for another blow. I just realized they should have advantage because they're flanking. I'll give them one of these at advantage, and then we'll move along. No, don't, shoulder isn't what I want right now. Yeah, a flurry of blades is knocked off. You care not. This fist is fighting with Osor Kot. There's a terrible struggle over here. Osor Kot holding off 3 foes at once. And, yeah, that is what the rank and file fists do. Tento, it's your turn. You see, this guy is in position to hack it. Hack the rope.
Oh.
Or, like, he's a yeah, you want to sneak up on him and give him a little shank?
Yep.
Hi, Sanctuary.
Yeah, I was like, why'd you put Sanctuary on me?
Because I thought that they were gonna try to hit you and not. I forgot they could physically hit things, so yeah, whatever.
Can Sanctuary target objects?
Actually.
You have to target a creature. But the person can.
But what if you cast Animate Rope on the rope and then cast Sanctuary on the animated rope?
What if I...
Tento, just throw yourself onto the rope.
Yeah, just make them hit Zion instead.
Yeah, you can body block the rope if you want.
Bonus action. Holy breath. So I need to roll a 12 or higher.
You hear it. You fucking hear it, folks. You know what this means. You hear the exhale and you see...
God fucking damn it. Are you
Wait.
serious?
Can I add my...
Yes, you can give your very intelligent insight on how he should breathe to help him on this roll.
Tento, breathe with your mouth.
In my mouth.
In
All
through
right.
the nose, out through
Now,
the
is
mouth.
that enough though?
Yeah,
It's a +4.
it's a plus
awesome.
Or sorry,
4.
+7? +4?
And
No,
now
it's plus
Tento's gonna do
4,
the thingy.
right?
It's more than
Plus-
+2.
I need at least
Yeah.
2, so yeah, he's gonna do the thingy. Do I have a button for grass cut? I do. Here you go. Alright, now it matters how I fucking line this up.
Yeah. You see, by the way, there's like this weird clotting and this green-brown energy as you see the lore of the earth itself coming upon you, your blades, stronger than any presence of earth you'd ever felt before. Normally this would be bludgeoning. You have just gained force as your extra damage type.
What button is it to fucking hold the thing?
I'm
Make
sorry,
points?
I don't know.
Control, I think.
Yeah, so control drag and then you left click to add
Oh.
points.
Oh, I thought Tinta had to stay there holding the thing for some reason. Okay.
I don't remember. Have we declared that he's latched the lock on it?
That's
Does Tinta
20 feet
have
there.
to? Does Tinta have to physically hold the gate open, or?
Do I have
You
to
don't-
physically hold the
you don't have to physically hold the gate open at this time. It's
Okay.
just that it's locked open. If anyone cuts the rope,
Mhm.
the
Added-
portcullis drops.
Can I hit a dead
Okay.
body?
Oh, is he dead?
You know, he's off to the side. I'm assuming he.
This guy is fallen down. But you could dance down to him and then uppercut up from him to hit this guy. Yes, I will allow it.
I was like, you
I would
are
be stuck
now
over there,
further
then.
away from the center.
Yeah, I don't want that.
Well, but what do you think Tento would do in the moment? Like, you got the blades, you got the wind, you got the earth running through you.
Okay, cool. Cool, that's what I'm gonna do.
Alright. Alright, so you give me your attack against all these motherfuckers as you whip out your pure meld blades and breathe the force of the earth through them.
How many is that? Do you want me to roll for each individual one?
No,
I like
no,
to like the idea.
you-
I like that idea.
Give me the fucking swang.
So I will say some of these I do get advantage on, and some of them I
Yeah.
don't.
Right now, rolling with advantage because they're not. This is a surprise attack. You're in stealth.
That means that.
Yeah, give me that fucking damage. Give me
Don't
that fucking
forget.
damage.
Don't forget sneak
Give me that
attack.
fucking sneak attack.
But
Give me
that's
that
only.
fucking
Wait, is that for all of them?
No, just
no.
for
Sneak attack
Sneak
will-
attack is just.
I'm
Yeah.
sneak attacking the captain.
All right. So
This one's a crit sneak attack.
Yeah.
and don't
you
forget
did
to
that
add.
first.
Is that kind of like the D4 or whatever that you're doing of the force damage?
Yeah, it does. It's D8.
Nice. Yeah. So pure meld's activated, blades swinging. Tento dances, dives, jives, rolls under, hops on top, and simply cuts loose through his foes. And you are dropping the 12 sneak on this captain
Oh
who's
wait,
at death's door.
I think that damage isn't crit. That
Hmm?
damage isn't crit.
What do you mean?
It's 1d6. That's what my normal is. I didn't. Oh no, is it one regular 1d6?
You have more than 1d6
You
at
need to-
this point. Your sneak attack dice.
I
are
was looking for
down.
my damage. No, I'm.
No, his regular
Oh.
grass cutter, you did not put crit on it.
Oh, whoops. There you go.
So you deal an extra 10,
Well,
right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Right?
This
So-
guy dies and falls
Whatever, it's
off.
fine.
This guy also dies and falls off. The fists are alive, but this one only barely. The fist captain clinging to life.
Oh, with my bonus action, I'll hit the fist captain again.
All right. So are you in position to leap back to that fist captain again?
Cause I would hit this Bushi. Yeah, cause I'll go around there, then there.
Okay. This fist captain's the one who's almost dead.
Oh.
But you can hit this guy again if you want. Yeah.
Yeah.
Give me that extra hit.
Okay. Oh, whoops, that didn't hit.
No, but you do land near him. And with that, with a flurry of violence and blood, they let out a cry.
And then I need to make a roll.
We assume the ones that are sideways are dead.
Yeah, so these ones are deceased.
Con save.
Honestly, I will make the deceased ones who've fallen off invisible because they are no longer a concern.
Ah, I was one off. That's so unfortunate. I'm exhausted.
Yep. So you feel the weight of what you've just done heavy on you. You're still breathing though, right? Or no?
No,
that
it knocks. I
exits
believe
it,
that
yeah.
knocks it out.
That knocks it out. All right. You're exhausted. It is so. That's your turn, right?
Oh, it doesn't?
It's fine.
So Koza witnesses what happens, and everybody does. They're extremely hype, and they say, "Look at that!" And yeah, she's convinced that you guys are gonna win. The gate is open, and seeing her chance and against the cries of advisors, she sprints forward with the army because she sees the gate open, and she's not gonna miss her shot. She's not throwing away her shot, if you will. So that is Koza Gadeki. Your allies are about to get through the open gate. The fist captain, covered by his fellow fists, steps here, brings up his greatsword, and moves to hack apart the rope. Did anybody do anything about that?
I can technically off them by punching him.
Yeah, you want to off and punch him?
No, that's fine.
Okay.
Wait, which one is doing it?
This guy right here.
My punch will literally do 1 damage.
So I will
There's
like
not much we can do.
yeah.
I don't have any reactions like that.
Okay. I'll put it this way. If you are willing to take the hit yourself, I would let somebody within 10 feet interpose themselves as a reaction.
Hell yeah. Oh wait, I already used my reaction.
I'll use it.
Okay, so Lonnie, you get in the way of the sword cut. He brings his blade down. That's gonna break your AC.
Yeah.
He deals 8 damage. He has multi-attack. He's trying to get around you and hack at the rope, but he can't quite. And he says, "I'll just go through you." And he attacks again, dealing a further 12. Alright, that is the Fist Captain's turn, though. Other than as his bonus action, he uses Rally. And with Rally, he calls up to 4 fists to spend their reaction, gain their movement, disengaging almost all towards the captain. This fist disengages from Osor and comes here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And they all kind of like enter into formation around him and they're rushing towards him. Lonnie, it is your turn. This captain, by the way, looks like he's on death's fucking door. Like, blood, like one of his ears is gone, teeth missing, like neck guard knocked aside, blood oozing from every bit of him.
Bonus action cast Shillelagh. And I will... I will attack this one.
Yeah, you got advantage.
Oh, that's it's it's +6 to that because I should not be taking a -2.
Okay, so he's getting... That's 22 to hit? Oh, lollygaggers, thank you for the raid!
Right.
You join us here at the climactic battle upon the gatehouse of the Earth Blood Walls.
Yes.
Fists all around, Lonnie swings her Raken to Eldergraft staff, cracks him on the head, and so you're hitting with 22, correct?
Yeah.
That hits, give me the damage. You slide over his shield, bonk him on the face, and bloody his nose. What do you...
And then Lumi is attacking the one to the north, and...
Right. The jaws...
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna...
Jaws of the wolf below lash out. Hey, carry on, hey, little guggers. And, bites hard into the knee of the foe. That, let's see if her fangs pierce metal.
You remember which one of the moves?
Go, let me.
This one's
You
stronger?
got this, girl. You the best.
I assume this one's stronger. Attack tactics.
On the fucking money, even though this guy is holding out his shield to try and defend him, giving him 19 AC on the fucking money. She knocks it aside, bites into his leg, tears, 8 damage. He hits the fucking ground. He becomes difficult terrain due to till my blood runs out. But he's down. The Fist Captain is fucking down. Alright.
Yeah. Can we just like move, can we just like step on him and then have Lumi howl to try to like intimidate the others?
You can roll the Intimidate. You've never seen a fist do anything other than fight to the death.
Yeah, but still might break morale. I don't know.
Certainly could cause them to lose control. You certainly could enter them into a frenzy.
Is this Lumi rolling charisma?
Yeah,
by
yeah,
the
this is
way?
absolutely Lumi just got the kill. Lumi just steps on the corpse and like lets out
Yeah,
a
Lumi.
goes for a howl, kind of trying to
Aw.
and they're kind of like spits out like bits of metal and blood.
Aw.
So that's
okay,
your
girl.
attack.
Yes, that's everything. Oh wait, actually, Lumi is going to dodge because her attack is
Right.
her reaction.
Hobgoblin Bushi. He has a halberd. He just saw what Tento could do, and he's like, you know what? I'd rather that guy be dead. He hacks his halberd at Tento.
That's kind of fair.
And
That hits.
all right. So that's the first bout of damage. 3.
Oh, thank God.
And the Hogwarts Bushi then comes here, right up against like the edge, right? He's like on a very perilous footing, but he goes for the attack that's gonna get advantage here.
Well, that definitely hits.
And he activates Martial Advantage for an additional 7 damage on top of 7 damage.
14.
Yeah. Does that count
Uh,
as 2 separate?
These two guys are hustling
I
Osor.
could do
Osor
a
is
reaction.
doing everything he
But the
can to keep them fought off.
The captain is going next, though. That's what scares me.
Yup.
Oh, there is another captain.
Yeah. So I'll take that 14. So
Alright.
minus 14. Ooh, 37.
This fist captain sees the other captain go down and absolutely throws all caution to the wind, activating Bloodlust. Lets out a guttural cry, swings their sword twice with advantage against Zion. Zion, have you had your turn yet?
This is next.
Okay, shield is active.
Shield is still up.
He
Damn.
can't even see straight. He's wailing away. The bubble was brewing. The hexagonal floating curved pads is preventing his assault. And Zion, it is now your turn as the shield finally drops.
Alright, I guess I'll just turn around and swing at the one next to Lonnie. At advantage.
You crack your fist up against the back of his skull. Thunder rings
Yeah,
out across his
it's this
brain cage. He's low, but he's not down yet. You crack him again. Teeth go flying. A spit of blood. He's hanging on, but only just.
Alright. Yeah, that's my turn.
Hiroshi.
This one's the halberd one, right?
No, this guy has a shield. The dude with the halberd was a Bushi who got knocked off.
Oh.
And this guy has gone back to having his own. Actually, he hasn't recovered it yet, but his AC is too lower because he was extending his shield to the captain. Not that it saved his.
Okay. That means I can freely move out of the way.
All right, you're trying to. I would note you've got a buddy in that line.
This line?
Yeah. Lonnie.
Oh
Follow
my
me.
god. I couldn't see your token.
If it
Unless
matters
unless he
any-
doesn't believe Lonnie's a buddy. She's not a bunny either.
If it
Alright, so this
matters
line, right?
any, Lumi is dodging right now.
It will not matter because it's gonna be a torrent.
All right, so I won't friendly fire. Lonnie lines up the friendly fire on Tento. All right. I see how
What
it is.
friendly fire?
What are you
Oh,
doing?
it's an unfriendly fire, am I
Huh.
right? Dreamers.
What does the one exhaustion do
I'm
for
gonna
me
do
again?
this line. It's gonna be a deck save to half damage the torrent. So that's
Does
gonna be
my-
my torrent. So I get one fist
I
and
think
the
it's
other
ability
captain.
checks for you right now,
Mm.
Darren. I don't
Okay.
think you're.
All right, so a torrent
So
of wind and lightning dashes across the Earthblood walls, pounding the heavily armored fists. Give me that fucking button.
It just doesn't matter what character I play. Friendly fire is just a thing that he's gonna have to.
You're just in a prime spot, you know?
Whew.
And I'm not about to hit the person
Jesus.
that is going to potentially pick me up after this.
All right. So how much damage are you hitting him with?
It is 15 damage. Oh, sorry. It should be +2. It should be 17 damage.
Yeah, you hit him for
I have
17.
evasion, which means
And
it's 0.
Do you push them back at all or no?
No. I don't
Alright,
have...
alright.
Oh, wait. I am not moving. Fuck. Tento's in there. No, I'm not doing it.
All right. So you slam them both. They're both still standing.
Because if I don't move and power up before this,
All
I
you
can't
hear
do
from
both.
Tento is like, "What the fuck, man?"
All right. So
You
Orochi,
deserve it.
that's,
didn't do
that's your
anything.
pop. That's your turn, right?
Actually, fuck it. I'm getting out of melee range from everyone.
You're just gonna you fly up into the sky. By this time, is lightning coursing all around you? A strong glow or not yet?
Oh yeah, no. As soon as I start doing wind powers, I have full thunderstorm mode on because I'm perpetually having 2 burns taken off from continual effects.
Nice.
Thunder.
So yeah, lightning and thunder are dashing around you. The sign that the shade of the
Thundercats.
mountain has now eclipsed even Fort Cathna. So the fists get their turn. Casey, your wolf just killed their buddy, their leader.
Yeah.
They take their swords and they try to kill your wolf.
What they gonna do about it?
The blades swing. That's gonna fucking miss.
That flanking, so that's that
Uh,
base.
Oh wait, yeah. So is that gonna hit? 27.
they're all flanking, right? Okay,
Yeah.
then yeah.
They're all flanking.
Are you gonna redirect it?
Yeah.
Okay. So you take 9 damage slashing. The other guy over here also makes 2 longsword one-handed attacks.
Hit.
Do me redirecting it?
Yeah.
Taking 6 slashing. Another longsword attack with a not advantage because it's kind of that I'm assuming again hits. 21 dealing a further 7 slashing.
That one's actually ridiculous, not hitting.
This guy. If the Intimidate had worked, he would attack Lumi, but it didn't, and he's in a flanking position on someone attacking a live captain. He prioritizes attacking Zion. Level 1 geek with a raid! My goodness, thank you so much!
You love them raids.
Thank you. Our wonderful raiders who come to us live on the top of Fort Cathna, this Earthblood Fortress, as the battle of the ages rages here, and the gate is being fought for by the party members. So that's not fucking in Zion's AC. Their long sword.
Okay.
Oh wait, they have
That's
advantage. Hold on. One more.
I was like, that one's definitely not hidden.
Uh,
That one is.
You gonna let it hit?
Yeah.
All right, they slam you in the back for 9 damage. In addition, they activate martial advantage for a further. Rolled last time. A further 5 damage. Thank you so much, Level 1 Geek, for the raid. This fist right here is gonna join in on the Let's Kill Tento party and attack with a.
What? That's not a party.
Yeah, it is.
And at this point, they're going to drop their shield and grasp their blade with 2 hands and swing their longsword at you with advantage.
Yep, that's
Oh.
gonna hurt. That
13 and martial advantage triggers. They deal an additional
and now I'm having that.
11
How-
damage. So
How low? Well, how hurt is Tento getting?
24. So having that, I'll take 12.
I'm sorry, Darren, but-
his blade goes to hack through your side. It would seem to splinter a rib, but just barely you manage to twist and it slides under you, missing any organs but still letting much blood. And then he uses his multi-attack to
I'm sorry,
make his
Darren,
second attack.
but does martial advantage get the crit bonus? 'Cause that's how we've been doing sneak attack and everything else.
Ooh, that's a good point.
I'm sorry, Darren.
It's fine.
An additional
Oh.
3 damage.
That's not that
So
roll round it down to
27. So 13. Right?
How bad
Yeah.
are you looking now?
Okay.
1. Makes a new swing. Oh my
my
fucking
God.
god!
Okay.
Actually,
You can't activate martial advantage twice in a row.
Whew, okay, it's
Oh,
only 8 damage. It's fine.
Sorry.
It's fine.
Wait, was Lonnie gonna do a reaction?
it's really hard to tell how badly hurt he's getting.
It's
Like, are you like getting like
Hmm?
I don't know. Are you looking like you're
his
on your
health bar
last
is
legs?
hovered by anyone visible now.
Thank you.
As I'll say, if you want me to tell you, I have like
Critical blow slides just between
Yeah,
your ribs, and
I
then
am
he
hurting,
brings it back
to
to
say the
crack
least.
down on your left shoulder blade. Your pure melds hang low, your shining short swords lowered by the long sword strike cracking into you.
She will hold for now.
And he's dealt a pitiful roll, only 8 damage.
And I got crit on and I take 40 damage. You get crit on and you take 8, or not 8. Was
I
it
got crit on
20-ish?
twice.
I
Yeah,
just
you
realized-
took 20 damage. I got
think-
crit on
I
once
think
and I took 40.
I think you're looking too much into it.
So
Also, I was able to half my damage. If I didn't, I would have taken just as much as you.
30-ish. No,
Let's
you would have
see.
taken about 30-ish.
Yeah.
yeah, and he doesn't choose to take any bonus action in particular this turn. Tento, it's your turn, Toe.
Just breathe again.
That's what I was
Tento,
gonna do.
your forces are about to begin flowing through the gate, at which point the fight's going to be practically over. The fists will fight to the death, but you're going to have allies here soon.
I just gotta hold out. Is this a saving throw? Okay, good. It's a saving throw. Jeez.
Oh wait, no, your point of exhaustion doesn't.
Oh
affect
my
your active
gosh. Alright, I guess I'm just fucking swinging at motherfuckers.
Wait, what's the wisdom save for?
To activate breath again.
Oh,
Because I get knocked out of it if I don't pass con save.
yeah. I forgot about that.
So you re-enter the breath, but it's a harsh one, right?
No, I
You
just
don't
can't do
activate.
it. I
You
just don't
try and
activate.
channel again through your breathing techniques, the force of the earth, but it doesn't come.
I'm hitting this captain right here.
Attack with advantage.
17?
Strike your foe. On the money hit. Give me the damage.
Just ignore the D4 part. So ignore the 3, so it's only -3. That's 8 plus sneak attack.
Mhm.
So 17.
All right, yeah, you put him down as your pure meld hacks between an edge in his plate, his blade up in hand. As you pull your pure meld out, slicked in his blood, he tumbles back, crashes hard with neck broken into the dirt, and his corpse rolls into the way. Of course, per till my blood runs out, he becomes difficult terrain, complicating people. Tento, that's your turn. No,
That's my turn,
That's your turn. Though. That's your attacks. If you want to do anything else,
No, I don't have a bonus action
Alright,
because I bonus action the breath.
Koza Gadek spurs her troops onwards. Sword Dancer Toktoa first through the gate. Your allies are below, and they will shortly be on the wall. There is fighting in the courtyard as reinforcements were headed up to try and get at you. Begin to clash with Daktak and the boys out front. As your allies stream up closer, Koza hurls a firebolt at the Ibushi right next to Tento, dealing a solid strike of 4 damage, roasting his ass a little, putting the heat on him. And she yells, "Forward!" It's the Fist Captain, so he's fucking dead. He's fucking dead. The other Fist Captain's also fucking dead. Lumi and Lonnie, it is your turn.
Took care of the captains.
You get the feeling that if you're on your next turn, your ally's going to rush up here, and you're not going to have to continue this fight if you don't want to, because they'll deal with the fists. So take that into consideration when you make your moves.
Yeah, Lonnie's still gonna try to hit this one.
You attack with advantage.
that was like the most like.
You swing that bonking stick right round. Your foe, shield up, blade in hand, turns to face you, a gormless expression on his fist-tattooed face.
That is the correct roll, so that misses.
Mm.
And then Lumi is going to attack.
You boing off his shoulder pad. He is not interested as his pauldron reverberates through your wrists along the Elder Graft staff. Lumi bites for an exposed bit of leg where his chain has torn. And finds purchase, digging deep into his flesh, rending out blood, dropping another fist. The blood swells and he contorts his body. A plate mess on the floor. Half plate mess on the floor. That is your turn, I believe, yes?
Numi is going to dodge, and we're going to move here and take the off.
Alright, this fist swings his long sword with one hand. Does a 17 hit you?
Mm-mm.
Alright, his blade tings from your Kaitanama. And it is a Hobgoblin Bushi's turn. Hobgoblin Bushi is in position. Still flanking Tento. Still gaining advantage. Halberd's still in hand. He steps back and, like, tries to basically scrape the fucking ground, saying, "Get out of here!" And he digs up some of the regrowing earth after him, cutting a line, whacking up the resistance, only powering his blow, arcing up into Tento's body.
Yeah, I guess I could have.
Does
Does
it?
not hit.
He overshoots. You dance just back.
I
It
technically
grazes
hit.
your leather. He makes his second blow high up in the air, moon shining upon his blade. He hacks down.
Okay, yeah, that hits.
Healing 3 damage plus partial advantage for an extra 3 damage. 6 coming at you.
6. He has another attack?
No, that was both of them.
Oh, yeah, that's right. 6 be 8. I guess I'll have that so I can have 11.
Alright. Osor Kot is just taking blade after blade, halberd
Like a
after
real
halberd.
man. He does not back down. He does not kneel.
I started rolling a lot more like rolls. I'm like, wait, are they still going at
Four.
Tento? Wait, what?
Yeah, I was worried too.
Oh,
I was like, okay,
no.
yeah, Tento's fine, and then like I just keep hearing the dice rolls the way it suck.
Osor Kot, about to hit the ground, enters a state of rage, holding on to his position, raising his great club, swinging it round at his nearest foe. And just kind of spinning around, blood trailing from him in all directions. He's lashing out.
What a freaking G.
Zion. It's your turn.
Alright. Tento seems like he needs some help.
Well, you know. we can
But
use a little
I'm
assistance.
fine. What are you talking about? Who needs? I don't need help.
Just for future reference for me, for the reaction healing, does that go off It goes off after that damage, right?
Does it go off after?
Yeah, because like it's a reaction to someone taking damage, so so it's damage and then the healing, right?
Correct. They'll get hit,
Okay.
then your healing will happen.
Okay.
So Zion,
Swinging at this one.
you punch hard, and your blow rocks his body. Transferring through the metal, the reverberation of your thunder fist strikes him. Another one hammers through his breastplate, further damaging him, but he is clearly strong and resisted hits thus far. So he is
He's strong
still
like
ready
ox.
to take more hits. Yes. So Zion, that's your turn?
Yes.
This fist, actually, wait a minute. What's your maze reaction? I mean, melee. Yeah. Shoulder to shoulder. This guy activates shoulder to shoulder to swing his longsword at you once more. You're attacking his buddy. He doesn't hit. Ding! Your metal body resists him, forged for war. Alright, anything else?
Nope.
Uroshi's turn. Uroshi, you
Wait.
fly out over the crowd. You see hundreds of soldiers
Actually,
teaming, rushing through.
I'll just do a quick temp HP.
Boing.
That's it.
A blue light in the core of Zion forces energy across to expand the defense of its excellent metal body. Orochi, you fly high over the walls, slope, storm
Lon?
crashing around you.
Where's Lonnie moving?
I am here.
I'm where Lumi is.
I'll move this guy like most of the way out of the way so that Shin will be able to see you.
So if that's where she is, then I'm pretty sure I can make this angle down.
Yeah, so you want to fly up and hit him with the line. All right, you advance. A torrent coming to your hands, lightning and wind blowing forth. Click that button. Let me roll.
Are we going by the actual line or the foundry boxes? I can't remember what we were
I
doing
think we're
so
going by
far.
the boxes right now, so Lonnie is safe. Lonnie is safe.
Alright, this is gonna hit 3 fists and the bushi in the far end.
Yeah.
Alright. I did have to move for this, so
Torrent dances from your hands. They're ready for this. They've taken it multiple times, but now...
Oh, that one was ready. That
I'll-
one was not.
it's 9 damage on failure, 4 on success.
9, 4. Those two look almost down. This guy, even taking a full 9, pretty tough. This Hobgoblin Bushi has been hit a bit from his fight with Osor Kot. So, you know. You add to that. Another ferocious line. You dance back and remain at a great remove, I presume.
Actually, I'm out of range for... No, yeah. I do want to stay out of range
Alright,
of all
the
things,
wind and
so
lightning dance around you as you fly there. The
that'll
fist,
be my turn.
the fist, sensing the end is near and seeking to, above all, maintain their orders. One final fist here moves to hack the rope. Does anybody do anything to stop him?
Cause that man is determined.
I
I
mean,
did, I would.
technically, they had a chance to do it last round, but captains were dying at that point, so I think they were focusing on saving captains.
Been killing captains.
Oh, the fist wanted to save them. So yeah, does anybody within 10 feet intercede here?
Yeah, sure.
You use your reaction, you hop into place, the fist hacks for the rope,
My turn.
and his blade sinks into your metal harmlessly and
Does it
slides
though?
back out. He swings
Yes.
again
Does it
and it
though?
pops.
This one gets an up since I moved.
I'm not gonna count that against you.
Yeah, okay.
And so this fist is now in flanking position on you, Zion.
Mm-hmm.
And they attack with their longsword one-handed. Twice. Oh, sorry, you should have advantage, shouldn't you?
Doesn't matter. So when I jump in, they could actually hit either of us. When you jump in, they could hit neither
Casey,
of us.
is that? You sound a little salty, Casey. I don't know.
This fist steps towards Lonnie. Tento, you want to op?
No, I already used my reaction.
Oh right.
I wish I could. I
And
definitely would
this
have.
fist now, blade in both hands, raging, looks at the bloody maw of the wolf that has killed 2 of his compatriots, and makes a swing.
Disadvantage unless he's flanking with someone.
Nope, he's not. All right. 13,
Oh, those are dead bodies.
18. Does the 18 hit?
Is he aiming towards me or Lumi?
Loomy.
I forget when we redirected. Did it take my AC or did it still take Lumi's? It's been a while.
We have a document for this. At the moment, I'm going to say I think you have to accept the hit. Otherwise, we would just word it as you give Lonnie your AC, Lumi your AC. Personal. But we'll see. If I'm wrong, we will heal her for this damage. We'll heal you for this damage if we're wrong.
I will let. Oh, fuck.
You let her
Oh,
take
yeah,
it?
she's tankier than me. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. She has to take the.
All right. So she takes 12 damage because this person is presently in bloodlust, and he just hacks at her.
Yeah, that was better because. Yeah.
Tento,
I would have been at 1.
Tento, it's your turn. What do you want to do? Your allies are about to raid rush up here.
God damn, I'm just not getting it today. Alright, I'm gonna stab the guy in front of me.
All right. And he's like, "Oh, what's the matter? Drawing your last breath?" You shove your blade right through his fucking throat, and he dies.
Minus
gargling on the
3.
blood.
He took.
7.
Yeah.
That's on the knows how much HP he had. He died gargling his own
Nice.
blood, rolling down the hill.
I say
well,
fuck you.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna get this move, get in flanking position of this guy.
Kozagadek's forces reach you. Sword Dancer Taktoa takes one side of the wall, Daktak the other. Your allies and soldiers begin to clear, and Osor Akat has dealt with one of the Hobgoblin Bushis, and swiftly your team deals with the other. The walls are becoming mostly your units in a flash, and Kozagadek is here to join you. She steps up next to Tento, swinging her blade with advantage. As the etched blue blade hums and skitters.
Hope she fucking hits him.
Hacking into him for an additional 12 damage. She swings once more. Delivering a crucial blow as it sliver slacks through his spine. Fluids jut, he partially collapses under the weight of his armor. And dangerous to go alone, roll in. And, yeah.
Do you want to save those for
So
next?
the fists collapse. You are all heartened, and as Kozagadek raises her blade and yells, "Kathator!" you cannot help yourself but gain, all of you, 8 temp HP.
Oh, thanks.
What if I already have?
And it's covered up with the 8 that you have.
This includes Lumi, right? Right?
Is Lumi inspired?
She can understand common actually, so.
Oh.
Yeah, I'll give it to her.
Although by that logic, there. I mean, I guess the combat just ended, so yeah, I guess she can understand
Yeah.
common right now.
So so we find ourselves here on the precipice as you guys strike down the fists alongside your allies. We're not going to draw this one more round because it's 1 a.m. You guys win. The fist fight to the very end. You find victory. And as you stand along the wall, you see the keep of Fort Cathna, and you see your soldiers are already beating down the main doors. Some few defenders yet fire from the rafters in the upper levels, but your soldiers are pressing in hard and fast. Victory is at hand. Now then, question is, what will victory look like? As Earth rolls off the Earthblood Fortress as the dents of meddled men regenerate themselves, you gaze upon the final leg of your journey. Of the now several months you have been in Kathator, spring coming to a close, you find yourself finally ready to finish off the foe. And it is time for feedback phase. Thank you all for coming out. We've had 2 groups of Raiders, Level 1 Geek and the Lollygaggers. I think it's time for our players to give their feedback phase feedback, and then we will move forward with a raid of our own to pay forward the fun. So, without further ado, Casey, you wanna tell us how you feeling about the first episode back?
It. I mean, it was good. The. I'm trying to remember. I don't know. Like, it's nice like hearing these like characters' voices again. And kind of amazing that like you're able to like keep the same voice for them after all this time, and just like good role playing to like get us back into it. Like not like you didn't have it before. I don't know, just it's like nice being with like characters that we care about to actually like, care about, hearing them also interact with the world. The fights were interesting, and it's also really cool seeing Koza in action.
Yeah.
And I don't know, like those definitely made for like some epic moments. I think like for improvement, and this is also kind of on us, like we should have done this beforehand. I think like we need to like go through all the token settings and make sure they're consistent with everyone like after this session or something.
Yeah, I mean, with Roll20 I traditionally always handled it, so I call that like default DM, but yeah, we can all work together on improving it.
Yeah, just I think we forgot to, because like some of us made new character sheets, that means the tokens weren't updated, and we can always like have this discussion afterwards, but I personally like being able to hover over everyone's tokens, even the enemies, and seeing the health bar, because I don't know, usually I hear GMs like describe them as like, oh yeah, they're getting bloodied, they look like they're on their last legs, and because hovering over it doesn't like show the exact health,
it's still like an idea of it rather than literally a number.
So we don't have to like keep asking you, because like especially for like me, like I cannot tell like how low my friends are getting, and also, like,
which is it's very important for a
to,
healer.
Yeah, it's also easier to tell like which one to prioritize targeting and stuff like that. Also thank you for like handling the pixies very well, because that just like kind of came out. You had no, I mean, yeah, I guess like, you had some forewarning, but that was like a 10-minute forewarning rather than.
No, it was good. I mean, normally I'm just like, yeah, you say you can cast the spell and I believe you. At one point I was just like, the fists can see these fuckers. They're definitely gonna try and shoot them.
That's fair. But yeah, just handled very well, especially since it was like on the spot. So yeah, it's good. It's good to be back on these characters. Although I do miss being tanky as hell like ZZ.
Hell yeah. So, you've done good. You've done, yeah, you got, you're beating them up. You're not as tanky as anymore, but you're Healy. Yay. Anything else?
No, that's it.
All right.
Yeah.
Darren is Karen. Darren, hit me with it.
Hi. Oh man. Lots of fun today. Good to play Tento again. Yeah, it feels nice to play him again. Lots of fun RP. Cool. It's a fun fight. Did tons of damage.
Which fight? The Earth Blood Wall
Fit-
fight?
Yeah, Earth Blood Wall fight. Can't wait to see what's next. And I'm just excited to see what happens next. Cause this fight, it took a lot out of some of us. You know, some of us came out healthier than others.
You mean most of us?
Yeah, you know what? You're healthy. Zion's healthy. Lumi's healthy. Yeah.
Yeah.
By the way, remind me at the start of next episode to do a mass healing thing, cause yeah.
What are you talking about? We don't need that. Fine. Just a
Okay,
little-
fine. I will specifically skip over Tento.
I did.
Got it.
I
Got
did
it.
not say that. All right. I said we were fine. I didn't say I would not appreciate it. You misunderstood me there.
Nice.
Other than that, no. It's, again, a lot of fun. Play these characters again and see how they interact with each other.
Yeah.
Hunter's fucked up.
I feel you on that. Shin, unloaded on me. Load me out. Give me a loadout.
Hey,
Lo-
first
load
off,
'em
I
in.
didn't realize we had access to changing token settings, but that's cool. But yeah, I think the fights were fun, and each one posed a different challenge that wasn't just, hey, just beat the thing. Those are always fun. But I think at some point you stopped rolling, not stopped rolling, but you started simplifying roles for all the side combative stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But I think you should have started with that, because in the beginning of the session, I feel like you were rolling for each NPC
Oh, really?
more or less.
Oh, you mean in the gatehouse?
For this fight and the ones previously too.
Okay, so like not enough.
Yeah,
not enough.
especially since like all the fights
Side
previous to this
fight.
one were like really small skirmishes, and like situation wise was less significant. And just to keep things flowing, I think if they're NPCs off to the side, either pair them up with another NPC and just don't roll for them at all would be my suggestion. I'm not sure. 'Cause
Yeah,
then,
I do that most of the time. The main time I can think of when I didn't do that was in the gatehouse. I was having everyone roll when they didn't need to. That was in part because depending on how it went, you could have wound up in a room full of raids. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
But yeah,
That's
I
fair.
will keep that in mind.
But some of the turns were kind of long. Some of the turns were short, depending on what the NPCs are doing. But other than that, combat was fun. It's nice to see everyone's abilities again and getting back into what we used to be able to do. And just like any other kind of side arc, we're gonna miss our old characters, but hopefully they come back.
Yeah.
I'm excited for a short rest that we totally have time for.
No, we could have taken that way back on the bridge, right?
Yeah,
But we chose not to.
when one of us had 7 damage
Yeah,
and no
didn't
one
you
else had
know?
any other.
Didn't
Yeah.
you know that that's how short rests work? You
Take
can
it preemptively.
preemptively rest and negate damage.
Yep, it's a preemptive rest strategy.
Yeah, that's my 2 cents, and I just realized my health is not Oh wait, no, never mind. it's bundling bonus health and regular health. But no, that's my 2 cents.
All right. It's Kai's turn. Kai, hit me with it.
All right, yeah. It's great to be back on Zion again with the 22 AC. I think I agree with Shin that a lot of this stuff you probably could have just like story told it and then bypass some of the less significant fights. But overall good session, and I look forward to seeing when Tyr would appear with the body of the Chastener.
You wanna? You're looking forward to.
Is he dead? Who knows?
God damn.
Ugh.
Nice. Anything else?
Nope, that is it.
Time to give a little raid to our compatriots over on Vorpal Tales. I will see you, dreamers, on the flip side.
Do you guys know there's no symbol for exhaustion?
The
Well, generally-
symbol in Foundry